shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
How's it going, everybody? Current games suck so much, I won't upgrade my PC until gaming becomes good again. So I guess you're never upgrading, huh? I've got my slop bowl in front of me because I'm out of food. So, joys. Why am I playing this shit? Because I'm gonna make a video on it. He's poor, he can't afford food. Dude, I've been so busy this week. Usually I try to go to the grocery store during the middle of the day because it's less crowded. But I haven't really had a chance to get away to go do it. What am I eating? It is a mixture of canned collard greens and sauerkraut. A true slop-tacular meal.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This backdrop is the PS5 Pro backdrop. That sounds awful. It's actually not that bad. I like both of the things, so... It's just a slop bowl, so... Because it's just a bunch of random... Well, I guess not a bunch. It's just two random things that you don't typically eat together, put together. I mean, it's kind of like a salad if you think about it, but warm. But yeah, I really like sauerkraut, personally. And it's really healthy for you too, so. See, on yeah with the 5 mute Oski, alright. Shit. We got a mod fight. What's the music? It's from that chant channel again. Here, I'll just paste the link. I was listening to this while walking my dog tonight. So I figured I would just continue. Yeah, pork rinds aren't terrible for you. They're not the healthiest, but they're not that bad. Yeah, dude, I love sauerkraut with what's it called? Shit. Pastrami. That's what I was thinking of. Like a hot pastrami sandwich with sauerkraut on top. That shit slaps. I don't know, I've always liked pickled things in general, so it has a good flavor to it. What is this before you start? Look at this tweet. Let me check what it is. Oh, this fucking retard? Yeah, this guy's a fucking fanook. I remember this guy. The Nick Marcelli or Marcel or however the fuck you say it. Yeah, I know this guy. He's a twat. I used to get in arguments with him back in the day on Twitter. He's been around for a while. Let's see. It's a good thing the protagonist of Chronos: The New Dawn wears a complete suit and helmet. Because if this clown knew she was a woman, he would have called that game feminist propaganda too. Fuck these content creators, cancerous bastards. The sad fact is I could probably provide a clearer answer of what a woman is than this guy. Because not only is he an absolute mouth-breathing dipshit, but he's also a shit-eating lib as well, so... There's also that. There's also that, too. He probably couldn't even tell you what a woman is without using the term woman or female to describe it. But many such cases. Many such cases. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. It's like, I don't give a shit if it's a female character, but the feminist themes in the game make it objectively a feminist story. Oh, have you guys seen the new... Like, I've been reading the comments on that Silent Hill video because they're funny as shit. But the new cope is apparently they made up some headcanon that the dad sold the daughter into slavery. And that's why she wanted to kill everybody. Not because marriage bad, but because he literally sold his daughter into slavery. That's the new cope. That's the new fucking cope. Is it wasn't just an arranged marriage. He sold her into sex slavery. Dude, I'm telling you, these fucking, like... I mean, most of the people who are commenting this shit are, like, unironic femcels. So, that just tells you that they have a slave rape kink. Like, they fantasize about getting sold off and fucked like a fucking breeding stud. Like, bro. It's wild. That's like pure projection, bro. And they're too fucking retarded to realize that in the case of an arranged marriage, the father of the daughter pays the fucking groom. Like, he literally pays for the groom to marry his daughter. That's how arranged marriages work. You pay the groom money to take your daughter's hand in marriage, not the other way around. So it's fucking wild, bro. The cope is like next level, but that's par for the course these days. Yeah, dude, Ghost of Yotei just feels like Assassin's Creed Shadows too. It's the exact same game. I'm now getting to the part of the story where the revenge bad plot line is coming into play, so it's literally the last of Yotei. let's see. Brian with the 2. New COD. You know you want to play. I really don't. I don't even know when. I guess the beta started tonight, right? I have no fucking idea when it starts, nor do I really care, to be honest. I really have zero interest in COD after playing that Battlefield beta. Battlefield is just superior in pretty much every way imaginable. That shit feels really good. You guys like my drip, dude? Oh yeah. It looks so badass. Griffin's movie of the year? Oh yeah, man. Definitely. Waiting for Ubisoft to port Assassin's Creed Shadows to Switch 2. Star Wars just got an update earlier. Maybe it sold a lot of copies on Switch 2. I don't think that game's selling a lot of copies on anything, to be honest. I'll never forget you watching that COD Vanguard video from Act, man. Yeah, that shit was bad, bro. Ragnar with the 2. Black Ops 7 is Black Ops 6 with wall jumping. Can't wait for Battlefield 6. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Intel was literally bundling it with Z890 motherboards for months. Yeah, anything to boost those sales numbers. What is this put me to sleep ass music? Jeez. This is real music. This is the type of shit I listen to in my free time. If you want to see the modern audience, just walk into your local GameStop and look at the workers. All the workers at my GameStops are either, you know, drug addict black guys or just obese Latinas. There's like no in between. That's it. I don't live in a normal area. Everywhere's enriched, so I don't even get that, man. I don't even get nerdy gamers working at my fucking GameStops. It's just a bunch of foreigners or, you know, stoners. Love it. Northern Virginia's a shithole unless you're well, no, it's a shithole, and the only way to enjoy it is if you're rich, because then you don't have to go anywhere. That's the key. So you can just pay to have everything delivered and people pick you up and all that. I don't know, man. Like, basically you have to pay to keep yourself away from, you know, the peasants, essentially. Yeah, billionaires have like 20 plus staff members to do everything. Yeah, that's the thing, man. If I was super wealthy, I'd never leave my house. They don't even manage their own money or pay for things themselves. A lot of them do manage their own money. I mean, like, the day-to-day investments, maybe not. Yeah, I don't plan on living in Northern Virginia long term. It's just for the short term while I work here. So... my area is the thing where someone does the shopping for you and they bring it to your car. Yeah, we have that too. Or you could just order off of Uber Eats and they do grocery shopping for you as well. Uncharted and its consequences have been a disaster for the gaming race. That and Kojima slop, too. He made the first, you know, proto-movie games, so... yeah, I live in Northern Virginia. Right outside of D.C. The live service single player trend, like of what, DLC? I mean, technically it was Oblivion with the horse armor, but I would say they did DLCs too, so I don't know what the first game to have like a DLC campaign expansion was. Do I like the game? Not really. It's just another chore simulator. Like, it is exactly like a carbon fucking copy of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, if you put gameplay of the two side by side, it'd be almost impossible to distinguish. It's almost identical. Even the story beats are like the same. Let's see. Yay, Herb with the 5. MrGaming, did you see IGN made people mad? They put out an article calling out PlayStation Slob Story, calling it the same, being grief or revenge folk. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, even IGN is starting to get sick of the fucking copy-paste Sony slop. So... that's good. I mean, honestly, like, these games, you've played one, you've played them all. It's like, you're not missing out on anything if you skip one of these games. Ghost of Tsushima was a mediocre game that got hyped up because of Last of Us 2 hate. Yup. It literally was just another modern Ubisoft game. So, I never got the hype for it. I dropped it almost immediately. This sounds like Xenoblade music. Well, a lot of the Xenoblade music is based off of religious music. This is the song. Is there any Japanese game that actually does swordplay well? Dude, heckin' Sekiro! The greatest game ever made. I guess DMC. Devil May Cry does one swordplay. But I guess it depends on what you mean by that. I still stand by the fact that Rise of the Ronin is the best open world Jap slop title. Like, if you want a samurai game that's actually really fun, I think Rise of the Ronin is still the best one that I've played. Better than Sushi, better than Yote, better than AC Shadows, for sure. So, if you just want a fun, open world, action-centric samurai game set in Japan, Rise of the Ronin is really fucking good. And it's probably cheap as shit now. I mean, I think didn't they port it to PC? But yeah, it's really good, honestly. I enjoyed it. Yeah, 35 bucks. Yeah, buy this instead. I don't know why it's mixed. Maybe it runs like shit. Yeah, shitty port. Okay. So yeah, if you got a PlayStation, get it on that. Japanese like their Koei Tecmo games a lot. So, Team Ninja, I think it's part of them, right? I'm not familiar, to be honest, with the structure of a lot of Japanese studios, but... Eating slop food? Yup. I am eating slop. But it's all I have, so... Done with my slop. Yeah, the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remaster is gonna be a fucking disaster, bro. They're adding the shitty RPG combat, a level up system, level based gear drops. It's just gonna be fucking dog shit. They're gonna ruin it. Yeah, I thought you guys would appreciate the Sakura blossoms, so I intentionally stopped playing at this part because I figured... I mean, I'm pretty much done with the game, story-wise, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 76%, so I'm getting close. I played some off-stream today, but I've just been plowing through the story. We're getting to the revenge bad portion. Yeah, I'll probably make a review on it. Well, yeah, the hot springs for the gooning and the health upgrades, so I understand why people are looking it up for 2 reasons. It's how you upgrade your health, is watching her strip. Yeah, well, I'm glad IGN's finally waking up to the fact that Sony games are all copy-paste slop. Because they're one of the ones who have propagated this idea that they make masterpiece after masterpiece. Daryl's Zone with the 2, I picked up Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 instead of this. That's the smart decision. I also have that, but I haven't played it yet. And Schizo Garcia 2. I love The Witcher 3, but it's negatively impacted so many games. Yeah, that and Far Cry. Far Cry and The Witcher 3, The Last of Us, and any Kojima game all fall into the category of games that unfortunately, well, not in the case of Kojima, had insanely negative impacts on the industry. Dude, I didn't even know the Black Ops beta was out. That's how little anybody fucking cares about it. Nobody's even talking about that shit. I think Call of Duty might be in its death spiral, but we'll see. The only reason I would even be remotely interested in a new COD is if Treyarch's making it. Or not Treyarch. Treyarch's not making it. But, yeah. Infinity Ward is the only dev I give a shit about nowadays. So, if Treyarch's making it, it's pretty much an instant skip for me. Eclipse with the 2, RIP Xbox. Yep. Bobby Kotick delivered a massive W to Activision shareholders on his way out by basically giving Xbox the sinking ship. Bro. Oh yeah, I took it off my favorites. This is all time in Modern Warfare 2. 1,200 hours is what I had in Modern Warfare 2. So, I strongly disagree with the sentiment that Modern Warfare 2 2022 was bad. I genuinely like that multiplayer a lot. I put 1,200 hours into that bitch. It's pretty much the only game I played for a year. Sure. Alright, let's see. Close out of that. Swap my input real quick. Alright, I'll switch the music off now. Alright. Here we go, through the sakura blossoms. Oh my god, dude. I want to go to Japan so bad.
What if someone steals him? Atsu!
Give us a moment, Kiku.
How is she doing?
This is her brother, by the way. He survived.
By her talk with the spider. After you massacred his men,
That was one of the epic reveals earlier on in the
Want her to
game.
see me like that.
she has an anger in her.
Apparently, everyone recognizes this sword from like 20 feet
But she
away.
hides it well.
Jubei.
How can I protect Kiku without losing her?
She's angry because she feels alone. Show her the world. Bring her with you instead of leaving her behind.
Even if it changes her?
She's already changing. At least you'll be there to guide her.
It helps that you're around too.
Let's see. Slick Rick with the 2. Think Gears Wokedei will be a return to form?
Saito ordered his forces
Probably not.
The climb should be peaceful.
We can have dinner at the temple. Teach Kiku how to cook.
But
Probably not, man.
how would you
The
like
only
to
way
be
it's going to be a
trained
return to
target?
form is if they somehow fire all the women and bring back all the original
I'm
devs.
always happy to
But
be
we'll
a
see.
sparring partner.
Yeah, Japan is a boring setting. Like, it's just trees and wooden buildings. Like, wowie zowie, man.
We'll start simple.
So crazy.
Atsu's improvisational style is easy.
Dude, why the
to learn.
fuck am I
There's a
doing this
compliment
shit?
in
I'm
there
training a
somewhere.
child.
This how I hold it?
3/4
Now
of the
let's see
way
if you
through
can
the
hit
game, I have to
I won't
fucking
hold
train
back.
a dumb kid on how to fight with the sword. Really? Are you fucking shitting me?
Shake it off. Block the next one.
Yes, father.
Dumb kid.
Not bad.
I have a lot to learn.
Yeah, you got your ass beat, kid.
Proud.
I know I am. Now Oyuki has her own lesson to teach you. And I want to reach the temple by sundown. Come on, run ahead, Kiku. We'll catch up.
Run ahead, we'll catch up, as in we'll fucking lap your bitch ass.
You're a good aunt, Atsu.
Just don't expect me to lay down my sword and start a family.
Yeah, having kids is
I said
bad.
aunt, not mother.
Where is Kiku's mother?
She got sick not long after Kiku was born.
Yeah, why would a woman want to be a mother,
Atsu
dude?
and I dueled.
And yet you walk away unscathed.
She'll have a few bruises tomorrow.
Any sign of Clan Saito?
All is quiet for now. Come, Kiku. I want to show you something. Some people live their whole life in one place, but never truly understand it. Because their view is narrow.
How can that be?
Atsu and I will show you. Kiku, when Atsu points out a location, tell me the first thing that comes to mind.
Matsumae Castle.
My home. It looks so small from here.
And yet, within its walls, the keep towers over you.
Oiso Fishing Village.
Father says it's
Yep,
dangerous.
she's the next
And what do you
samurai
think?
boss,
Desperate
babe.
and scared to do things they normally wouldn't.
The lighthouse.
A great victory. You freed it from the dragon.
He still got away.
Both things can be true. It's all a matter of perspective. Now that you've
There's a whole subplot in this game too for one of the side quests that
Can't we just
you know, gun bad.
Drawing will help you memorize where to go.
Basically
I'll show you.
advocating for background checks.
How did you learn to draw like that?
Years of getting
It's
lost.
like so fucking retarded. Dude, they cannot help themselves with this type of shit, honestly. Another lay epic fucking drawing
Atsu has a
sequence,
delicate
dude.
touch when it comes to art.
Oyuki exaggerates.
Dude, the sexual tension between Atsu and Oyuki is palpable. As well. You can tell that they're gonna be basically hinted at as lesbian lovers.
Here.
I can keep it?
Use it as a base. Something to add on to as we pass more landmarks.
Time to get moving. We'll have to find our own dinner. The monks at the temple have limited supplies.
Well, of course,
Yeah,
dude. As
let's
long
look
as you're
for
not
mushrooms.
having white or
fine.
Asian children, then having kids is great. I have to search for fucking mushrooms. Are you kidding me?
Especially when times are hard.
Look in damp places, but avoid the spotted mushrooms. Right, Jubei?
Holy fuck, man.
Right, Jubei?
She doesn't need to hear that story.
What story?
Shut
As
the
a
fuck
child,
up, you
Jubei
turned
thought
out
the
bitch.
spotted kind had magical powers.
Did they?
No.
So what happened to father?
A spotted mushroom left him squatting for days. Ah, the smell!
Why were you smelling your
I have
dad's
stories, too.
shit?
One time, your aunt vomited undercooked rabbit all over the house.
Charming. Both of you.
What the fuck?
Stray too far.
Y'all caught that, right?
Over here.
Dude, this is fucking weird.
That should be enough.
Let's head up to the temple.
Yeah, dude, my dad had the shit, so I was just smelling this ass, and it was terrible. Like, what the fuck, bro? This is Japan, not India.
Father.
Don't move.
Wait, she's friendly.
The last time we saw a wolf.
She was not the predator that day. Trust me, if we don't threaten her, she won't hurt us.
If you're sure about this.
Does she want us to follow?
Let's find out.
Can I?
Yes, but stay with Atsu.
That must have been the outsourced Indians' contribution to the story.
How did you
Is
know
the
she was
scat
friendly?
This
comments.
wolf and I have been through a lot together.
I didn't know wolves could be pets.
She's not a pet, Kiku.
But before you said she wouldn't hurt us.
Because I show her the proper respect.
How do you know what's respectful to an animal?
Get bit enough and you learn pretty quick.
But wolf bites can
You
kill.
beat its ass
learn
if
from
it has
something
to
that
fucking
won't.
be told what to do
Like
twice.
a dog. Or a
Just like
horse.
a woman.
She led us to a friend. He's trapped.
We can free him. Help me move this.
Ugh. Fuck did it just stop me?
Together.
It's heavy. That means he's all right.
Nicely done.
Yeah,
About
girl
you?
power.
All right?
He didn't hurt me.
I mean, what happened at the estate with the spider and his men?
I don't know. For just a moment, I didn't recognize you. You are an Onryo, not my aunt.
What you saw, that's who I've been for as long as I can remember.
But you won't always be like that, right?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Come on,
PS
let's get
Plus
involved.
Extra
the others.
has more games and is 1/3 of the price. That's the crazy part, man.
Is every day this exciting when you're wandering Edzo?
I'm usually alone,
You don't have to be.
so I'm learning. Watch your step. It's slippery.
No more than the castle walls when it's raining.
There they are.
We helped the trapped wolf.
A deed I am sure they will not forget.
It's getting late. We need to go. The temple is at the top of the mountain. We should make it before nightfall.
I'll race you there.
Yeah, I saw it. It's like a
Wokedei
2-minute
success.
ad
It has
session
been a
before
nice
you start a
distraction.
Game Pass
You
game.
really think the dragon will come
And
for the
you can only
spider?
play for
The dragon
5
has done
hours
monstrous
in
things.
1-hour
He loves his
sessions.
brother.
It's retarded as shit.
For now, enjoy this time, Atsu.
And
Here
with
we are,
reduced
the temple.
quality, too.
Beautiful.
These monks are friends. If anything happens, Kiku, this is safe refuge. You come here.
I understand.
Welcome. We set up a camp for you at the edge of the grounds.
Thank you.
I'm starving.
I'll do the cooking.
Prepare yourself.
Hey.
Hey. I just, like, y'all didn't see it, but we literally just raided, like, the fucking main enemy's face and kidnapped one of his sons
Without one, it's
before
hard to
this
build a fire.
mission.
I always
You would
keep
never
a fair
fucking know it because now we have to sit here and play fucking
That
camping.
is very kind.
It's just ridiculous, bro.
At least
Genuinely.
that's so. Oh, miso.
Just be happy it's not salmon.
Keep talking and I'll burn your mushrooms.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
Well, Kiku, how was your meal? Don't lie.
You can't be good at everything.
I eat this all the time.
Just means that you are used to it. Not that it's good.
Quiet.
Eclipse with the 2, my PS2 level endies will save us. If only that's what we were getting, man. Instead, it's fucking, you know, fucking 2.5D sloppa side-scroller
But
roguelikes.
I picked the song.
And shitty, you know, friend slop games. So, if only we were getting PS2 tier titles, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Oh, do I have to make a fucking song about this bitch again? Oh my god. Dude, her feet. Are you fucking, like, you... Why is this a thing, bro? I don't fucking want to hear her sing about a little girl's feet. Holy slop, bro.
Hardly recognize the cows.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
Beautiful.
Yeah, do Freebird. Yeah, exactly.
If only we had some sake to go with the view.
I had been saving it for a special occasion.
My lord. Drinking on temple grounds is most improper.
We're at the edge of the grounds. Besides, I think my daughter has earned her first sip of sake.
Oh my god! She's gonna spit it out and go, yuck!
This is much better than the jars you keep
Of
at home.
course.
Which you will find exactly where you left them.
But lighter, I suspect.
I topped them off with water so you wouldn't notice.
Oh, there it goes. I knew somebody was gonna spit it out.
You have to be impressed. At her age, we just buried the bottle.
If gaming was like this during the
For a woman to have a strong
2000s, teenage
constitution.
boys wouldn't have bought enough consoles to keep the companies afloat. Yup. Now it's a bunch of soy lineal cocks who just play this shit all day, unironically.
Sake is meant to be sipped, not gulped like a fish.
Heed his word, Kiku. Your nights will be sweeter, and your mornings less painful.
I wish we could stay here forever.
So do I. But we need to get back soon.
Why don't you use your map to lead us home? It will be good practice.
I'll meet you at Matsumae Castle when it's time.
Then we'll stage the spider's execution. And see if the dragon takes the bait.
Dude, comfy cringe before the big boss fight. Alright, I'm gonna save that whole sequence. So I have the comfy cringe.
Kiku, why don't you...
Alright, let's see.
Welcome. Need to stay sharp.
One second, guys. I'm getting a call. My dad's calling me. I'll be back.
Sicut mundus
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, back to the comfy cringe, dude. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. What did it say? Meet at... Okay, well, where? Where?
Another mercenary. You look like you could
Oh,
use a
shit.
break. There's a hot spring nearby.
A hot spring, hmm?
Keep out of trouble.
I hate this ambiguous directional shit. Like, just tell me where I'm supposed to go. But whatever. No, it's not Chinese. It's still Japanese, technically. But, yeah. On a vacation to some resort and I'm bored as fuck. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's how I feel about trips and stuff as well. No. Dude, I have no fucking clue. They should just tell you where the fuck it is, but... No. Immersion, bro. Any gooner outfits? Nah. Alright, I'm guessing he's at his house, maybe. Check that, I guess. Or maybe this way. Yeah, it does kind of look like the Assassin's Creed robes. That was my first impression. That or like kind of like the Japanese stormtrooper armor thing. Alright, there we go.
Spider in one stroke would be a huge victory.
We'll be ready.
It's finally happening.
Tomorrow we will stage the spider's execution on the beach. The Matsumai will wait in hiding. When the dragon comes to rescue his brother, we will ambush him.
And they'll get what they deserve.
And I'll be at your side. The last faces the brothers ever see.
I've been fighting them for so long. Mostly in my nightmares.
After tomorrow, we can all rest easy.
Not until we have Saito himself.
One battle at a time. Try to get some sleep. We'll meet at the prison in the morning.
Yeah, the story's pretty boring. It's literally just the checklist Assassin's Creed story of, oh, kill these people to get to the main guy type shit.
Atsu,
I'm ready.
time to go, Spider.
I mean, this is literally just a copy-paste Assassin's Creed Shadows
Both
clone.
of you. I'm honored.
Enjoy it while you can.
Your plan will fail. My brother will come for me, and then he'll destroy you.
I'd argue, but there's no point talking to a dead man.
Father, Anatsu.
Kiku, go back home.
Just want to
Wait
sit
until I
around
come
and
for you.
drink,
This
and
will
that's
all be
boring.
over soon.
Yeah,
Run along, little flower.
not really my
Quiet.
favorite activity.
She needs to learn. Our families have been at war for a long time.
The night of the burning tree wasn't war. It was a massacre.
I wasn't given a choice. That night, if my brother and I didn't shoot you, our father would have done worse to us.
You destroyed
Rather
our
go home and
family.
play games.
Father's
Fair enough.
Excuses don't wash away the blood.
No. That's what sake is for.
Or go to work, yeah. That's how I am too. I don't enjoy time off. Just makes me feel bored.
Hide those groups behind the building! We can't let them spot us!
Oyuki, I pulled every string I have. All of Ezo knows the spider is being executed today. His brother will come.
And then you'll lose.
Even if you were right, I shudder to think what Lord Saito would do with you after such a disgrace.
What do you know of my father?
Didn't they tell you? I was the kitsune.
What?
All that time you had a woman standing next to you and never knew it.
You're a traitor!
And you're
Aw,
a dead
shit.
man.
Matsumae! Hurry! Take positions! Remain in cover.
Yeah, this is
until the
before
order
the
is
Japs were completely soyed out, so... You know, the sakura blossoms, like their peens, weren't as small as they are today.
given. Guards, tie him up.
Where should we send
This
your
game is
corpse?
equally as boring.
Touched
Yeah,
and
it is
cared.
pretty boring, but
My
I'm
clan's
almost done
burial
with it.
grounds are near a shrine.
I'm at what? 80%, so...
Pocacci range.
I just have to
Father
kill
and
this
brother
guy,
will join
his
you there
brother,
soon
and then the
enough.
main guy, so I'm assuming I only have like 5
here.
missions left or something like that. I don't know.
The soldiers are in position.
Now we wait.
This better work.
There! Ships in the fog! Atsu, can you see anything?
Oh, dude, I gotta use my spyglass.
It's the dragon's boat.
Good. He's taking the bait.
And this one. Something's wrong. It looks empty.
What? On your left, Atsu. Another ship.
It's a kamikaze.
I see it. No, it can't be. It's Saito. He's here.
I'm here, father!
Wait, a flare. It's a signal.
They're attacking the castle.
Uh-oh, dude, we go from comfy cringe to the castle being attacked.
Ships are a distraction.
We're in the wrong place. The castle is undefended. Matsumae! Retreat! Back to the castle!
You are too late!
Atsu, we have to go.
Running from a fight?
Whoa, dude.
Father! Kill her.
Here we go.
Atsu, Kiku is in danger. I need your help.
Saito is here.
Your niece could die.
Don't forget, this bitch has a gun, so she could literally just shoot him right now and get the shit over with. Literally has a gun. Actually, 2. 2 guns. Could literally just shoot both of them and be done. Not to mention that guy has a gun, too. Holy fuck, man.
Aim true, brother! Matsumae thought they could surprise us. Their trap will be their own destruction!
All I care about is yours.
stop me the last time?
Because you ran away like a coward.
This will be the end of the Onyo and her brother.
I didn't come this far to die on a beach.
You can't win.
It's the only thing I can do. I've waited 16 years for this.
So heckin' badass, dude.
I killed your brother's spider! Face me! Spider! You coward! Where are you?
Where's the dancing queer? There it is.
Mori went ahead. He won't last long.
Hiku! Dreamy! Oyuki! Where are you?
Wowie zowie, man.
I'm coming!
Oh no, because she didn't go, her brother's dead. Revenge bad, herder. So introspective, I'm sure.
Where are you?
How could you let this happen? On the day of our victory. You were his brother.
I tried, Father.
You failed. Like you fail at everything.
I'll avenge him, I swear. I'll find the Ondio.
She would kill you where you stand. Which is all you deserve. Go. Lay your brother to rest. Do that much for him. Then drink yourself to death for all I care.
Maybe they made it to the temple. Jimmy! Oyuki! Are you here? Kiku! Where are you? Kiku? You're alive.
Lady Oyuki and father held off the soldiers. He told me to run. Is he with you?
Oh my god, dude. Lay revenge bad.
We have to go back. We have to find them.
The castle's fallen, Kiku.
But father...
I know. But Jubei would want you to be safe. We have to go. I'm sorry.
Wow, dude, I'm so lay heckin' sad.
Where are we going?
Somewhere safe.
Can we rest?
We have to keep moving. Can't take a chance Saito's men might spot us.
It doesn't matter. Father's gone. Oyuki's gone.
They aren't dead, Kiku. You have to believe that.
You don't know.
But I won't give up. I'll track down the spider. He'll know where Jubei and Oyuki were taken.
The spider could be anywhere.
There's an old teacher of mine who can help me find him. Hanbei was once the best bounty hunter in Ezo.
That's what you're betting my father's life on? Some washed-up bounty hunter?
It's a hope, Kiku. Hang on to it.
You wish Atsu were your wife? Oh my god. Yuck. Yeah, no thanks. Let's see. David with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Where's the gameplay?
We're here.
This is gameplay, dude. You gotta walk in a straight
Where your
line
father and I grew up.
and then watch
People
another
think it's
cutscene.
haunted. They won't bother us. We'll be safe. Come on.
Is that a grave?
What the hell's happening with the
Those are
fucking...
your grandparents. They died years ago.
Like Lady Oyuki and...
They're alive, Kiku. They have to be. Come on. Let's get you inside. This was our house.
How come Father never brought me here?
Jubei
And
created
Eclipse
a
with the
new life
2.
for
Eat your
himself.
2D pixel slap and
you.
glaze. That's right. Literally the greatest shit I've ever played, man.
This is where we all slept,
It's so small.
yet we were happy. Let's get
Yeah,
some
you
sleep.
hear that, guys? No matter how
Talk
big
in
it
the
is, you
morning.
can still be happy. It doesn't matter how small it is. That's how it's
It's
enjoyed.
going to be all right, Kiku. You'll see. Kiku! What's happening?
You bastard!
Kiku!
I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Oh my god.
Saito can't get away with this. I'll kill him! And save Father. Why weren't you there for him?
Because I was angry. Like you are now.
Sounds like
Saito and
Yuffie?
the
Yeah.
Yuki's murdered your grandparents. And they shot your father and tried to burn me alive. I swore I'd hunt them down to bring our family peace.
But you are an Onryo. You only brought death.
Kiku, I'm so sorry. Jubei and Oyuki are alive, Kiku.
I was scrolling through the Steam
I will
sale, and the
find
only
the
game I
spider
might
and
buy
fix
is Final Fantasy 16. These days, it's so hard to justify spending any money on gaming. I'm losing interest in it entirely. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Dog, are you shitting me? It's literally The Last of Us. They're not even trying to hide it anymore. The cost of revenge? Like, really? Holy fuck, dude.
Should be safe here.
Yeah, that'll be going in.
Hanbei is still on Mount Yote.
It's literally Revenge Bad 3.9. Wow, man. Another Sony game where lay heckin' revenge is bad, dude. So introspective. I never knew that revenge was bad, guys, until I played every single PlayStation game ever made.
I hope Hanbei's still here.
Yeah, truly profound, man. I've never once considered that in my life, that revenge is lay heckin' bad. Truly some of the best video game storytelling of all time.
Jubei. Oyuki.
Fluffle Nugget with the 2, a glass of milk has more emotional depth than this, yeah. It's just... You've played one of these games, you've played them all, man. From a like gameplay perspective. Oh, we got the music. Why do I live and for what purpose? Oh my god. So deep, man. Yeah, it's like 80% walking. It even looks like Assassin's Creed. Like, the animations look like Assassin's Creed. The gameplay looks like Assassin's Creed. The open world activities are exactly copy-pasted from Assassin's Creed. Suki.
You'll find them, Atsu. You have to.
Atsu? You look like death.
Himkey.
What's happened? Come, rest. Tell me everything. So, Matsumai Castle has fallen, and Saito has your brother and your friend.
It's my fault.
You made a mistake.
I failed them. Like I failed my parents when I led Saito to our home. Kiku is right.
Jesus Christ,
Do you
man.
really think Saito would ever allow you or your family to live in peace? He cannot let go of any personal slight. That is why he killed your father. Why he took my arm. And why he risks his war with the Matsumai to hunt you down. Revenge is Saito's weakness. But it does not need to be yours.
I don't know who I am without this anger.
From the story I just heard, you're a friend, a sister, an aunt.
I don't even know where to find
Yeah, the
this
Mexican-Japanese
lost
guy
the
is their
person
spiritual
closest to him.
guide.
If your brother died, what would you do?
Jubei.
Yeah,
would
revenge
bury
is bad, guys. Drill it into your head
Spider
and
mentioned
swallow it like a hot load, because that's
Family
all
has
this
burial
game's
grounds
about,
in
once
Tokachi
again.
Range.
Then that is where I would look. Were I still the best bounty hunter in Ezo.
Thank you, Himkey. I should get going.
Remember, Atsu, that sash around your waist is only cloth and ink. Your path is not yet set in stone.
Still with me, Mikage? Let's find the spider.
I will say the load times are pretty impressive in this. You do just immediately teleport. That's one of my few positives I have to say, is the load times are really nice. But other than that, I don't have too much positive to say.
Himkey's right about the spider. And Saito's burial grounds should be around here. This must be the place. Just need to find somewhere to wait till the spider shows up. Saito Fumi. I wonder who that was.
Ah, shit. Oh, I guess I have to decide here. There he is.
May you find safe passage to your next life, brother.
Just pull out the gun and shoot him, bro.
Come to cross another name off your list?
Not if you give me answers. Your father took Oyuki, and my brother.
I told him to cut off their heads. Leave them for you to find. Father never listens to me.
They're alive. Tell me where they are.
You murder my brother and expect me to help rescue yours?
The other grave. You lost someone else?
Our sister, Fumi.
Oh my
She
god.
starved to death after your father deserted us. She was just learning to walk.
How did she starve to death? Fuck. So all of them survived, but the daughter starved to death?
Is that why you slaughtered my family? For justice?
There's no justice in this life. Only pain.
So retarded, man.
Suck each other.
This game is just fucking dumb.
Wait! Fine, we'll do it the hard way. Tell me where Jubei and Oyuki are!
You want to kill me?
I'll hunt you down if I have to!
Why don't you just die? Cross another name off your stash.
Tell me where my brother's being held!
What
Help me! And I'll let you live!
You can barely say it.
Adatsu! Hurry!
Kiku?
Make him suffer! You are Onyo. You only bring death.
Whoa, dude, she's tripping balls.
I'm not dying to you. Oh no! Kill the other side.
I only wanted to bring my family peace!
Then why did you go with your brother on the beach?
She's gonna talk no jutsu him, guys. Yeah, even the bosses are running. Whoa, she barely made it.
He's got a cannon.
Just happened to have a cannon here, I guess. Just a common thing you bring.
Stop shooting and listen! This doesn't have to end in your death!
How can I trust you?
Almost at the top. Can't have gone much further.
Dude, this fucking sucks.
Atsuki's just ahead. Give me your hand.
Jubei?
Fight for the living.
Oh.
Stop!
I just shoot him? Holy fuck, man.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, please.
I don't want this fight. I just want my family back. And I want my brother back. You made sure that would never happen. Everyone who gets close to you dies. That can end now. Just tell me where they are. Stop this and tell me where my brother is! Why? You abandoned him to kill the dragon! And that was wrong! You really want to die today? Don't we both? What else is there? More than I knew. End it.
Oh, the lightning struck right at his feet.
I'm all alone now. Avenge your family!
I have a new family now.
Revenge is bad, dude.
My father is holding them prisoner.
Yeah, no shit.
I'll take you to them. Meet me at the ferry crossing to the north.
You would betray your father?
He abandoned me.
You're back. What happened?
Your father's alive, Kiku. So is Oyuki.
You're sure?
Yes. The spider and I had... words. I have to get them. They're being held at Saito's fortress.
You have to save them. Please.
No shit.
I will. No matter what it takes.
I'm sorry about what I said to you before. That
Dude,
you
I
only
gotta
brought
shit
death.
like crazy.
Don't
God
be
damn, can
sorry.
this cutscene just be
I needed to
over?
hear it. I'll bring them
Yeah,
back
the
soon.
revenge is bad.
Let's hope your
Station
family
5.
can-
Exactly.
I swear it.
Holy fuck, bro. I gotta shit like a madman. Alright. Well, let's see what percentage I'm at now. 90%. We're almost done. Alright, cool. So I'm just gonna leave this here. I'll put on the music again. And I'll be back in a few minutes. God damn, bro. Oh, hold on. I'll read this real quick. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Jin Sakai from the from Tsushima got his revenge, and he defended his position after all the bloodshed. This game has no nuance. It's literally just Last of Us Part 2. Yep. That's all Sony knows how to make anymore. Revenge bad, copy pasta, you know, Last of Us 2 slappa. So, many such cases. Same with fucking, Spider-Mid 2. It had the exact same themes as well. But alright, I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes, but I'll be in the chat as usual, so enjoy. Alright, I'm back. Jeez, man. That was brutal. But we're good now. Alright. Let's finish this shit up.
Hello, stranger. Do you need a ride?
Some other time.
I'll be here.
What's a monk doing here? Don't see many monks this far north. It's dangerous to travel alone.
I have trained on mountain trails my entire life. I can handle a few stray bandits, don't you worry.
This looks like a shrine path.
People who come to Ezo often find themselves
Bruh.
seeking guidance. So they build shrines and look to nature to remind them of their place in the world.
My mother used to say the spirits would grant you their blessings, if you kept them company.
Nature and its spirits remain untouched by the greed of the South. At least for now. Stay safe, stranger.
There's the spider.
Hurry up! Before I change my mind.
Alright, we're done.
Half expected an
Final
ambush.
mission.
With what men? I am alone.
Sweet.
A ghost.
The spider may be dead, but you have a chance to be something else.
Get in the boat. I'll take you to your friends.
Yeah, it's about 20 hours if you just rush through the campaign.
About this fortress.
I said I'd take you to your brother and the woman, but you won't get anything else out of me.
Where will you go?
Home. Back to the mainland. Find out who I am without my father. Or my brother.
I found that on the streets of Osaka.
No wonder you turned out the way you did.
Does Saito know that you're gone?
He will soon enough. My father's fortress is surrounded by mountains. You have a climb ahead of you.
My men tell me you're being uncooperative. Where is she?
Where is your sister?
We will never tell you.
Poor lost Oyuki. A fox is not a wolf. If only you had shown such loyalty to me.
Yeah, this is the final mission, so this is the ending.
The boy speaks.
Or at
I
least
thought
the
fall
end
of Matsumai
sequence.
Castle rendered you mute.
We will rebuild.
It was burned. Like your old family ginkgo tree.
David with the one. Appreciate it, man.
And it's sprouting.
Yeah, get your pillow.
Is that so? Then may that image bring you comfort
when you faced execution. As for you, Kitsune, I have something special planned.
Ooh. For me?
Almost there. All this time, Saito was hiding above the clouds. Need to know what I'm walking into. Charcoal, saltpeter, sulfur. This isn't just a fortress. It's where Saito makes his gunpowder. I don't see Jubei or Oyuki. They must be further in. I wonder if Saito... Doesn't matter. He's not why you're here. Should try to do this quietly.
Back to work or I'll run you through.
Ubisoft AI, pretty much, man. I don't think I can jump on top of that.
What's that?
Yeah.
I heard I will enjoy.
sure she can't get a weapon!
Smells like rotten pigs.
Wowza. There we go, man.
Get ready to die!
Yeah, I'm guessing I can't go through the gate, but maybe. Let's see. Yeah, it's locked.
I'll go around. This side might be less defended.
Yeah, it's pretty much just more Assassin's Creed if you like that combat style. It's pretty much that.
Oyuki, Jubei, where are you? What's my prisoners?
Fire! Bring in the others!
Jubei, I have to stop them.
Jew bait.
Let me. I don't have time for this. Out of my way. Coming, Jubei. Let me through. Get away from my brother!
Let's deal with the others! There's some kind of monster!
Hooray, dude.
I'm sorry. I should have come with you instead of fighting the dragon.
Saito is here. The Onryo will have her revenge.
I don't care about that. About him.
I wish that were true.
It is. Jubei, I came here for you and Oyuki. Kiku is waiting at home. I promised I would save you both.
I want to believe you. But when it comes to Saito... you can't escape that night.
I'm trying. But I can't do it without you.
Saito said he had something special planned for Oyuki. We must hurry. This way. We'll slip through the fence.
It's a good thing there's a nice slit open for us to squeeze into.
See that building on the ridge?
That's where Saito's holding Oyuki?
I saw them take her away.
It's far. How to get across? There's a path along the waterfall.
Is that our only option?
The main gate. But they'll see us coming.
We'll take the other path. How did you know we were here?
The spider.
Another name crossed off your sash.
I let him go.
Mercy for the spider.
I thought by killing the Yote 6, I was bringing our family peace. But I only brought death.
I never thought I'd hear you say that.
Kiku said it first. She's like you when she's angry. Her words cut deep and true.
Is she all right?
She will be, once she sees you. There are men on the other side.
Wowza.
Have to fight.
Get on with it!
You! Only you! Stand your ground! They're coming for the prisoner!
Kill them quick. We need to reach Oyuki. Stay with me!
She'll kill
Right
us all!
behind you.
Are you alright?
Saito's men aren't as gentle as the Onis.
Jubei!
I'm fine. Focus on Oyuki. Her loyalty to you never wavered. I see now why she earned your forgiveness.
I won't leave her. Whatever they throw at us.
There's the alarm.
How fast can you run?
I told you, don't
All
worry
right.
about me. Oh, here! This feels familiar.
Think I preferred the Oni's castle.
After we reach Oyuki, what next?
Rescue her, then escape.
Huh. You and your complicated plans.
You will not be ready for this!
Cross the bridge! Almost there!
What do you think Saito has planned for Oyuki?
Nothing good. After the dragon's
There we go. Oh, he's still over there. I thought he ran up here. There we go. Wowza.
I last saw Oyuki being taken through these doors.
They know we're coming. Be ready.
Gunners!
I see them.
Come on!
Was I not supposed to come up this way?
This way, come on! She's in here. I'll boost you up.
Preferable to the sound of your how far Clan Saito has fallen, if you are the best they have to offer.
Are you hurt?
No. Thanks to you.
You're only here because of me. Oh, Yuki.
Don't. You never have to apologize to me.
Let's go home.
I overheard Saito talking with the guards. He's waiting for you to avenge his sons. Where it all began.
Saito's going to our home.
Kiku.
Took
We
the
have to
bait.
go. Now.
The entire fortress is on alert.
We can't fight them all.
Whoa!
Hold your breath! Everyone all right?
Fine. Keep moving. We don't have time for this. If anything happens to Kiku...
We will reach her. We must.
I trained for this.
Really? They can't handle one NPC on their own.
Atsu! Quick! To the horses!
Mount up!
Shit.
Ride!
Now I'm playing Dynasty Warriors.
Across the lake. Follow me.
There's too many of them!
The gunpowder! Atsu! Shoot the barrels!
Keep going. We made it.
Not yet! We don't stop until we reach Kiku!
Yeah, now it's Dynasty Warriors, bro. Use your horse to charge through 100 fucking enemies.
I never should have left Kiku alone.
You couldn't have brought her with you.
But if I'd made the right choice on the beach...
Make the right choice now.
I see you don't have a lifeguard here at your beach.
Torches!
Saito is there.
Don't let him rattle you.
Uh-oh, here we go, guys.
Sit! Our game has just begun.
David with the 10. Have you played Dynasty Warriors Origins? The
play
game is
something
fun.
similar.
Yeah, I did.
With my children. When
Yup.
they were young.
It's just
And I
a
thought they
turn
would
off your
outlive me.
brain, you know, action game, which is cool.
All my children are gone now.
Saito, please. Please.
Just
My
another
fight
reminder, she has
with
2
the
guns! 2
If the rest
fucking
of you
guns.
You can take the child.
Do as he says. For Kiku.
She has 2 fucking guns and she could shoot him by now. It's just so infuriating, man.
Go on.
Yeah, the gameplay to cutscene ratio is this bad, and the gameplay for about 50% of it is literally just walk and talk or, you know, platforming shit. The first half of the game has very little combat. Yeah, I have 2 guns. I don't know if I have ammo for him, but I'll try to use it real quick.
Killing my family. Was it worth it?
Your father betrayed me. Creatures such as you and I cannot resist the call of revenge.
Whoa.
I found something new to live for.
You think you've changed, but you're still an Onryo. You could have lived a peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter. You took my sons.
The spider led me to your fortress. Stop holding back! Throw your katana!
Whoa!
You've waited 16 years for this on your. Don't falter now.
Bro, what?
Jubei.
Oyuki is with Kiku. I will hold him off. We will protect this family.
So, the boy has become a man. I am a samurai, a brother, and a father.
Jubei! I'm with you!
Your loyalty to each other only gives you something to lose. Atsu!
So it's some scripted slop boss fight. Whoa!
The living.
They'll bury you next to your brother.
He's not dead.
You are not alone, Atsu.
Massuchi. Rage wins the battle, but loses the war.
And we'll be a family again.
Fight for the living. You are alone. Come, little wolf.
Atsu.
Oh, now the lesbian lovers get to raise their daughter. Here we go.
She will never be alone.
God, she's ugly. Oh, let's see the last 3 minutes there. Made by Israel. This story was so fucking retarded, man. Holy shit. Yeah, this was pretty bad. Yeah, it's yet another revenge bad slop story.
Inside of the house. I don't even like mushrooms.
Aunt Hatsu, I found more mushrooms.
Good. Show me.
They were hiding by the logs, like you taught me.
She put away her swords, guys. She
Father and I used
changed.
to forage here. We don't have to talk about him.
I want to. It's just...
I know.
There. More mushrooms than we could eat.
This should get us through the winter.
Yeah, 7 mushrooms, bro.
Something's
Totally.
bothering you.
It's the Matsumae. I heard they're rebuilding the castle.
They have the time. Now that Saito is no longer a threat.
People still leave offerings.
Now that Saito is no longer a threat.
They hope you'll hunt down what's left of Clan Saito.
I dealt with the Yote 6. The samurai can handle the
My
rest.
tuned out voice is so fried that I can barely sound like a woman.
We could return in spring, if you miss it.
This is my home now. There's something I want to show you.
The snow will start soon.
It will be quick.
The snow? Dude, the
this where you've
fucking
been sneaking
green
off to?
ass leaves are on the What the fuck is this slop, bro? The snow's gonna start
think
soon.
anything
Yeah,
will
with
grow,
green
but
fucking
took to the soil.
leaves? Yeah, I don't think so. Have you ever stepped outside of your fucking goon cave, Riders?
Flowers?
What?
They won't
Really?
survive the winter.
These look like kiku flowers. They were your father's favorite, even as a boy. He wrote some terrible poetry about them.
He used to bring me one whenever he returned from a long trip. Sometimes, I think I can almost see him in the corner of my eye. But when I look, he's not there.
Your grandmother taught me that music can speak to the family we've lost.
You think Father can hear me play?
I do. Why don't we take this flower to Jubei?
He'd like that.
Whoa, dude.
Is that... Lady Oyuki!
Go on. You both can play a song for Jubei. I'll join you soon.
Why does it bother you that I play shitty-ass Sony games, bro? That's like the biggest cope ever. Like, oh, don't play games you don't like. No, maybe they should make games that I do. Or, God forbid, a game that's actually a majority game. That would also be an option. Nobody's holding a gun to Sony's head and making him make this generic copy-paste cinema slop.
Kiku's becoming quite the musician. He'd be so proud.
Just so you guys know, the wolf is a woman, too.
My hunt is over.
Yeah, she speaks to animals throughout the entire game. Well, that shit fucking sucked, man. Yeah, her and her lesbian lover are gonna raise their young child. Bruh. Whose father, you know, just happened to die. Alright. Well, that was so exciting.
That is how I laid the Onryo to rest. Now you know my story, Kiku. Our story.
Are you sure you're not leaving anything out?
Maybe one or two things. Before confronting Saito, I needed to weaken his hold on Ezo.
So you could rescue Father and Oyuki.
And give you a home where you could grow up in peace.
I want to hear those stories.
How about... when I was faced with something I couldn't explain?
Those are my favorite.
The day started like any other, with the wind at my back, and mystery before me.
Bro, is it seriously not over?
Sounds like trouble nearby. Why not?
Because you may not return.
What are you doing out here, Ugetsu?
Hunting for legends.
Find
Hunting
anything?
for
I
legends.
have, and it takes place in the forest that stands before us. Sit with me and hear the tale of the Spider Lily General. During the Tensho Iga War, a general clad in spider lily armor rose to prominence. 1,000 adversaries fell to his blade. Spider lilies sprouted wherever he spilled blood, earning him the moniker
Spider Lily
General. After decades of conflict, the general had a daughter. His love for her eclipsed his desire for war. He retired to Ezo and spent his days embracing fatherhood. But eventually, the allure of battle returned. The general donned his spider lily armor.
His spider lily.
He even insisted on teaching his daughter to use a blade. One day, he accidentally cut her while sparring.
Is this a rage bait title? I don't know how this would be considered a rage bait title.
Consumed by guilt, the general drove out his family and isolated himself. A fog settled over the forest. Now people whisper of the Spider Lily General, twisted by grief into a fearsome yokai that haunts his domain. Those foolish enough to seek out his fabled armor are never seen again.
It's not woke? Yeah, and Michelle Obama doesn't have a penis. I can make shit up too.
Grief can scar deeper than any blade.
There's a story there.
Not one I'm willing to tell. Thanks for the tip about the armor.
Were you not listening? A yokai stalks the forest before us.
So you say.
You were warned.
Yeah, I'll see what this is, and if it's just fucking side activities, I'm not gonna play it.
A pagoda, a maze, a gravestone, and a cave.
So find your 4 checklist items. Whoopee.
Who's there?
One of the locks had a cave engraving. I don't see any spider lilies here.
Baldur's Gate is woke. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is woke. What's your thoughts on it? Yeah, both of those games are extremely woke. What about it? There's a reason I don't own either one of them.
There's a key in the note.
You hid from me here when you didn't want to train. I'm sorry I didn't let you paint. I come here often to remember you.
This key must open the lock etched with the cave. An old key. There's a note here, too.
You always begged me to throw you high into the air. You wanted to fly higher than the top of the pagoda.
This key must open the lock engraved with a pagoda.
Whoa, dude.
You finally returned. What I did to you, will you forgive me?
I'm not your daughter. She died.
You're confused. Find your way home, Yuri. Then we will talk.
Whoa. That was heckin' spooky, dude.
Grave robbers.
I see someone! I will take your head! You really hurt? The armor is somewhere in this estate, and I'm not leaving until we find it.
Are you insane? We're being hunted.
I don't care how much that armor is worth. We need to go before that thing kills the rest of us.
Run away if you want, but I'm staying.
So you are the one who killed the Oni.
I'm not taking this chance. Kill her! Press left. You'll regret coming here.
key. And note.
They forced me to attend a funeral for you here. But I know it was a lie. You're still alive. And you will return to me one day.
He refused to believe his daughter was dead. This key should be for the lock with a gravestone on it.
Asmongold and Moist Critical like it, and you're asking why I don't. Maybe because I'm not a leftist? I don't know. Just a hunch. I don't know, man. I don't know if Asmongold... Dude, I've never watched Asmongold in my life other than clips. This is the way I came in, right? I don't even fucking remember.
The Spider Lily General's daughter is dead. Why would he write this to her?
I don't know where the fuck I need to go. Okay, so this is just side slop count. Alright, I'm done. Yeah, Rise of the Ronin's definitely better. Alright. Wowie, dude, that was so much fun. Let's see. So, creators freedom with the 2.
Gaming.
And Eclipse with the 2. I hope Sony loses money. I don't know if they will or not on this one. Apparently the budget's pretty small, which shows because it's just a copy paste of the first game. So, I don't know, man. Very, very underwhelming, all things considered. Very underwhelming game. And Oski Boski with the 2 instead of another Infamous game, we got this. Many such cases, man. There's a lot of various instances of, you know, getting dog shit. No, it's like 20 hours. The time thing hasn't caught up. I also did a bunch of side content off stream, so... Let's see if it updated on here. Yeah, 26 hours. It's about a 15-hour to 20-hour campaign if you don't do any side activities. It's a lot of cutscenes, bro. What's wrong with my profile picture? Is there something wrong with that? Here, let's open the Goon folder, since I haven't opened it. Oh, I got to transfer all this shit out of here, too. That's gonna take a while. Dude, how many did I record? Shit. I didn't realize I recorded that much. Fuck. Oh, well. I got my Yakubian Samurai shit on here, too. I mean, look at this, though. It looks the same. Like, if you told me these were the same games, I wouldn't even be shocked. It's like the exact same game. Hell yeah, dude. What the fuck does that mean? My USB drive file system is unsupported? I don't even know what that means. That's all of them, yes. This is gonna take a while. Hopefully I have enough storage. just let that sit, I guess. Well, that sure was exciting, man. Another Sony slop a title down the drain. Let's see. Maybe. Let me just check something. I was gonna download the beta for Black Ops 7, but I don't know how. Let's see if it's... Yeah, I still have Goy Pass for now. Immediately have to restart the fucking app. What a piece of shit. I'll just put y'all on this for now. You can enjoy the loading screen. Let me guess, it has to restart again. No. It crashed. Oh no, it's restarting again. Holy fuck, dude. This shit sucks. It's restarted 3 times. Update required. Holy fuck. Dude, it's restarting again 4 times. 4 fucking times I've tried to start this shit. God damn, bro. Oh my god. It is also tiresome. Yo, we finished Ghost of Yoge. Alright, it's restarting again. Holy fuck, man. 5 times. Dude, I clicked out of it and it crashed. What the fuck? I put it in borderless window and it crashed when I clicked out of the like fucking window. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's 6 times it's crashed. Jesus. Yeah, Battlefield 6 can't come soon enough, bro. No, I don't want to run it in safe mode. Dude, it also keeps opening up my Elgato Stream Deck software whenever I start the game. So it's like digging through the files on my computer and it's launching apps. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm gonna wait for the shaders to load before I open up the actual game. Alright, let's see what happens. I don't need. Ew! Hell nah. I'm not playing as a black woman.
Give me your just cause, enough ammo, and stay out of my way.
Dude, she's a. Ew! Oh my god, she looks way more troon faced than the preview.
The weak fear progress.
Yeah,
Strong embraces.
Oh, I don't like that other guy. He looks kind of weird. I'll just go with the helmet, guys. I don't like... Dude, their faces look so much worse. It's noticeably bad. Alright, anyway. Let's find a match. Oh, dude, we gotta treat everybody with respect. Oh, yeah, okay, dude. What's Overload? Mosh pit. They obviously don't want to sell microtransactions because there's no fucking way anybody's gonna pay to have ugly women in fucking outfits. I don't get it. Alright, let's see how this is. I haven't played this in fucking forever, bro. It's been over a year since I played COD, or not over a year, just about a year. And it put me on overload anyway. Oh well, I don't care. I'm not going for kills.
Overload. They know we're here. Go loud, Black Ops.
Whoa, dude. Can I wall run? Nope. Already, this map is fucking huge, dude. Jesus.
Overload device is under hostile control.
Feels like I'm playing Black Ops 4.
Our zone has been overloaded.
Holy bullet sponge, man. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna suck.
We picked up the device.
The time to kill is way too fucking high.
Hostiles have the overload device. Protect our zones. They have the overload device.
Shit. Can you not reload cancel? I guess you can. Okay.
We have the overload device.
There goes the chat.
Enemy scout pulse active.
Yeah, the time to kill is fucking dog shit. I already don't like it. Battlefield's already better in that regard. Battlefield 6's time to kill is fucking minimum.
Protect our zones. They have the overload device. Hostiles overloaded our zone.
I don't like the health bar because it means that you have too much health. If you have to display a health bar in a first-person shooter, it means you have too much health.
The overload device is in our control.
Yeah, that's usually a bad sign for COD if you have a health bar. You have too much health.
If you got another here, now's the time.
Half time? What the fuck? The fuck is this bullshit? Why are we getting a play of the game at halftime, bro? Why don't you let us, I don't know, play the game? I guess I can't change my loadout. Okay, it's halftime. Why did we get a play of the game, bro? Let's see, what other classes? Try this one, I guess. I don't even know what it is, because it just closed on me.
Sabotage enemy zones with the overload device.
That is the SMG, I guess. Kind of looks like a bastardized version of the PP 90M1, or however you say it.
Device acquired. Transport it to the enemy zone.
Hey, ceasefire!
Overload device is under hostile control. Hostiles overloaded our control station. New overload device available. The overload device is in our control.
Scout force going out.
Overload device successfully delivered.
You are ready to launch.
Oh, did I get a child predator missile? Nice. Oh, you don't even get to control it? What the fuck?
Enemy dog established on your grid.
What the fuck was that? It looked like a child predator missile on the side, but I guess not. Oh, nice. They got a heckin' pupperino, dude.
The overload device is under hostile control. Enemy overload successful. Our control station is down. Secure the new device.
Yeah, this is Black Ops 7.
We picked up the device.
I'm already not really a fan.
Hostile syntax.
Time's almost out. Make something happen. Hostiles overloaded our control station. Skewer incoming.
Alright, I'll take it.
Hostiles released a skewer. I've located a new overload device. Device acquired. Transported to the enemy zone. Protect our zone. They have the overload device. Hostiles have the overload device.
Well, I went positive.
What in the bloody fuck was that?
I went positive. I don't fucking care about anything else. Dude, this feels like a mobile game. I'm just gonna say that right off the bat. This doesn't feel like COD, it feels like COD Mobile. Dude, look at that fucking troon. Holy fuck, man. Jesus. That is a fucking man. It doesn't it doesn't feel like a COD game. It feels like a shitty ripoff. I'm not even kidding. Like, they've genuinely fucked up this franchise. I mean, it's a Treyarch game, so not really a great indicator of it being good in the first place, but yeah, I don't know. I already don't like it. It just feels like Black Ops 4, which is not a good thing. Although I would say maybe Black Ops 4 feels more like COD than this. This feels completely different than Black Ops 6 even. And not in a good way. Is this a shotgun? Oh no, it's a...
authorized to engage. Protect the guild's
try it out.
interests.
Why not?
Securing Zone A.
I can't
Zone
make
A
a
secure.
class anyway.
We've claimed the lead. Widen the gap.
I'll widen your gaps.
We're losing Alpha.
A PayPal notification.
Our lead has been stolen. Steal it back. Losing A. Neutralized. We're losing Alpha. Taking B.
Fuck.
Taking C.
Revenge? Revenge is bad. I don't want to get that.
Securing C. Losing A.
I guess I didn't need to reload.
Lockdown. We're losing
At least
Alpha.
they let you level up your weapon while it's in a pre-made. Usually that's not the case until you get create a class.
We lost A.
Ah, shit.
Securing B.
I have no idea what that even fucking does, man.
We control B. We're losing Charlie. Taking Alpha.
I can't beat these snipers. Fuck.
Bravo lost.
Yeah, I don't like the feel of this game at all. It feels really clunky.
B locked down.
Like, it doesn't feel like COD. It doesn't have that like floatiness that a COD game has, where it's like super fucking. I don't know. I wouldn't even call it floatiness. It's weightlessness, I guess. Everything feels like really weighted down. Like you feel like you got fucking bricks tied to your feet.
They are taking C. Securing Alpha. Taking Alpha. The advantage is ours. Hold it. We're losing Charlie. We've lost Charlie.
Ready.
We lock down A. We have the lead. Maintain current posture. Losing Bravo. We lost B.
Available for assignment.
We have lost the lead.
Deploying skewer on your target.
Locking down Charlie.
Scout pulse activated.
Losing A. Charlie secured.
The wall running is super unintuitive. I mean, I don't really know exactly how it works yet, but that's a bad thing. Like, you shouldn't have to figure out how to wall run. It should just work. There's like some advanced mechanic to it other than just jumping on the wall, which is fucking retarded in a Twitch shooter. Where shooting should be the input that you're worried about.
Losing B.
Whatever.
We own all
What do I
locations. On. Losing Alpha.
God damn, how many people are on a team, dude? Felt like I took out 5 of them there. They just kept coming. Oh, airspace full. That's gay. That doesn't look like a ship or a fucking plane.
Securing Zone A. Losing Bravo.
Oh. Head glitching Fanuc. Do I get to control it, or is it just a drone?
Nice car.
Nope.
Perfect.
It's just a drone. Dude, that's so... I haven't gotten a single manual input kill streak this entire time. Sad. It breaks my heart. See, I would like to actually control that thing. That'd be kind of cool, but no. Then I wouldn't be able to play the
Losing Bravo. All objectives locked down. Hold the enemy back. Losing A. Bravo lost. Locking down Bravo. Locations are secure. Maintain current posture. Losing Alpha. Lost A.
Severi designating secure target.
Yeah, even the jump, like, it feels like you're fucking glued to the ground. It just does not feel good, man. I don't like this. I yearn for Battlefield 6 again. And I'm doing better in this than I did in Battlefield 6. But Battlefield 6 just feels better. Even if I suck at Battlefield.
Losing B.
Let me swap classes. This thing kind of sucks up close.
Securing Zone A. Losing Bravo. All locations under
Shit.
control. Keep it
Like,
that
it's
way.
super weird. Like, even the hit detection feels off. I don't know. I just, like, I'm not a fan.
Crush them while they're on the defensive.
Fuck. Why would I switch to videos after this match? Dude, this feels like a mobile game. Genuinely. Whoa, dude, I got play of the game.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wowie zowie, man. Let's see. So, Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin, we all know you're enjoying it. Stop the cap. Oh yeah, dude. It's literally the greatest Call of Duty of all time. Nah, this doesn't feel good at all. I don't like the way this game controls, or just overall feels. And Terror with the 20, really appreciate it, man. Ghost of Tsushima, out of all the new Sony IPs, had the best protagonist. Of fucking course, Sony couldn't have it. They needed the gameplay and the story to be bland. Can't even get good movies in my walking sim no more. Yeah, exactly, man. They couldn't stand for a game with a male protagonist to be too popular, so they had to gender swap the main character, obviously. It was completely necessary. I gotta make a custom class. I probably should just use defaults for now. We'll give them vanilla. Oh my
Black
god.
Ops took the lead. Do not let them keep it.
Soycast guy with the 5. I've been listening to Gregorian chants quite a bit lately. Very powerful music. Feels like you transcend when listening, if that makes sense. Yep, it's very, very spiritually charged. But I've always felt that way about Latin songs in general when it comes to, like, religious music. There's just something about, like, hearing something in Latin that, you know, clicks. Even, like, back in the day when I had to memorize a bunch of, like, the old, like, church hymns and stuff. For like the Christmas musicals as a kid, like the lyrics I always remembered was the Latin ones for whatever reason. Even though I don't speak a fucking word of Latin. So I think there's like something there, obviously. Did I get that guy, or was that somebody else? Oh shit. This really does not have the Call of Duty feel to me. This feels like COD Mobile. It looks and feels like COD Mobile. And that's not a positive. Because it feels cheap. And it feels like an emulation of the actual COD gameplay. I just can't get over how weighted it feels. That's my biggest hang-up. Is it feels like you're wearing cement shoes. How will Taylor Swift turn your daughters gay? That doesn't make any sense. Literally every single one of her songs is about men. Whether good or bad, there's no lesbian shit in that. Jesus.
Authorizing skewer flight.
I'd rather my daughter listen to some shit like Taylor Swift than fucking Ice Spice or whatever other female slop is out there nowadays. At least she's not a whore, so say what you will. There's definitely worse things for women to listen to, especially young girls. I don't know why the audio just cut out on the game. I guess the audio's just fucked up now. Yeah, it's just broken. That's nice. Oh, what is that up there? That's for, I don't know what that symbol is. I'm guessing that's for game chat, right? Not for the actual game itself. I have no idea. Yeah, I may have to restart. Yeah, dude, the audio's just off. Okay. It's back.
We control the hard point.
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
We've claimed the lead.
That's
Widen
nice.
the gap. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah, Kanye is the only black person my kids are allowed to listen to.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Control the hardpoint.
Authorizing UAV mission.
Shit.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I feel like once you hit a certain age, you just kind of age out of rap music. Unless you're actually retarded. I feel like that's just a normal progression. Like when you're a kid / early 20s, you like rap music, but then once you hit like 23, 24, 25, you're kind of like out of it. You're just like, yeah, my frontal lobe's developed, I'm good.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
I'm good, man.
Deploying hunter killers. Hagen requesting UAV tasking.
Hostiles will be established above. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Damn, I'm doing terrible. I guess they gave me the skill-based match. They were like, yeah, this guy's going positive. We gotta clip his wings real quick.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
Yeah, it feels terrible. I really don't like it. It doesn't even feel like COD to me. It feels like a mobile game that's trying to like imitate COD.
Hagen requesting UAV tasking. Deploying hunter killers.
Like, it doesn't even feel like Black Ops 6. That's the crazy part. Like, it doesn't even feel like the most recent Black Ops. It feels like it was made by, like, a Chinese mobile studio.
Hardpoint identified.
Kagan requesting UAV tactical.
Oh, shit.
Hardpoint is active. We control the hardpoint.
Yeah, I really am not liking this at all.
Kagan requesting UAV tactical.
This is going to be a hard pass at launch. I don't even know if I want to play through the campaign.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Oh shit, there's a mount button again. Gross.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
I don't even think this feels like the same game. It feels way different. I don't like it. I'd rather play Black Ops 6 than this.
Enemy UAV detected. We have the enemy exactly where we want them. Hostiles have the hard point. Control the hard point. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
Am I winning? No.
Hard point is active.
I'm doing
Control the
pretty
hard
shit
point.
this match. 16 and 21. Ooh! But yeah, the other matches I was doing pretty decent. I guess I gotta pay the skill-based matchmaking toll.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles
I never once had an emo phase.
UAV established above.
I was never gay, thank you very much.
Metrics exceeded projection. Impressive work.
Those fuckers will think twice before facing us again.
Stay out of my way.
Oh my god. The tranny squad. Hayden Acres with the 2. What are your top 5 CODs? This one's bland as fuck. So top 5 would probably be the original Modern Warfare 3. If we're just, are we doing just multiplayer? We'll just do multiplayer. The original Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 2 2022, Advanced Warfare, what else? 4. I would say probably, let's go with Vanguard, because why not? We'll put that at number 4. And then number 5 would probably be the original Modern Warfare 2.
The advantage is ours. Hold it.
I'll die on the hill of Vanguard being a fun multiplayer. I never touched the campaign or the zombies, but the multiplayer was great. That shit was fun as fuck, man. I'll shill the Vanguard multiplayer till the day I die. That shit was great. I played it for like over 1,000 hours, so I don't know, bro. I don't get the hate for that multiplayer at all. That shit was fun as shit. Like, it didn't feel like a World War II game, which was great. And then on top of that, it just had a super fast time to kill. The guns were all cool. The customization was absolutely batshit crazy, and it was a good time. And I liked the maps overall, too. So, fucking sue me. Nope, not ah, shit. I fell for it anyway. God damn it. I just really don't like it. Everything feels so fucking clunky. It doesn't feel like COD. It feels like a mobile game. I don't like it. Wait. HH? Never mind, I changed my mind. shit. I don't even know what that skewer does. Yo, what the fuck? Fuck. LA Thieves 25. That doesn't really narrow the field very much.
Green on target. Hostile cluster grenade.
Dude, what the fuck is that thing? Oh, I ran out of ammo. I don't even know what that is.
They're falling apart. Go for the jugular.
Severi designating skewer target.
Ah. Judaism.
You are catching eyes over here.
31-10. That was pretty good.
They would have stayed home.
Alright, well I got some more footage. Lecture on how to fucking equip. Oh my god, stop. Make it stop. Yeah, it doesn't feel good, man. It doesn't feel good is my biggest issue. It's not even so much that it's like the worst game I've ever played. It's just there's something off about it.
Hardpoint. Corporation needs your best today. It is that simple.
Join the local bike club. Yeah. Ray, what was it? I forgot what he even said. Some douchebag or something.
We control the hard point.
Or join the local fuck off club, douchebag. I think that's.
Get the eyes in the sky.
I like how fast your health regens, though. That's one positive I can bring up. I'll give it credit. I do like that. Normally it takes so fucking long in Treyarch games to restore your health. It's pretty much instant in this, it seems like. You got like a half second to a second delay and then it starts.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, seriously? That's embarrassing.
Capture the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Identified. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint is active.
Request denied. Battle space is full.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
There we go.
Bagged him.
Ah. I didn't see that guy.
Hardpoint located.
Shit.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh well, I'll take the double kill. Dog kill? Bruh. Why did they have to spell it like that?
Hardpoint locked down.
The dog.
Ordering fuel launch on my mark.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
So I got 1 kill with my dog. That's nice.
We control the hard point. Hostiles have the hard point.
Do they though?
Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Enemy trophy system
Got
spotted.
him.
Scout pulse running. Release dog on my location. Release skewer on me. Scanning enemy. Right flank is going loud.
Standing by.
We control the hard point.
Scout pulse activated. Incoming cluster.
Hard point located.
Authorizing skewer flight. Get me eyes in the sky.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. We control the hard point.
Shit.
Hostile mover. Scout pulse running.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Marking target location.
Hard point identified. Hard point locked down. Hard point is active. Hostile UAV established above. Hostiles have the hard point. We have lost the lead. Hard point located. Hard point active. We control the hard point.
Let him rot. Do that again in the next round in your fucking brain.
UAV request.
Scout pulse activated.
We have the lead. Maintain current posture.
Ah, that bitch had like 0 health. Damn.
Hostile
Either,
personnel
either,
have
either
captured
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down.
Ah. I'll link the music after this match.
Hostiles have the hard point. Control the hard point. Hard point located. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Get the eyes in the sky.
We control the hard point.
Hostile cluster remains. What other authorizing security?
Ready to launch.
Scout pulse running.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Oh, I actually got a skewer kill, whatever the fuck that was. I still don't know what it does, because, you know, it's not visible, I guess.
Hard point identified. Control the hard point. Hard point is active.
Scout pulse standing by.
Scout pulse activated.
Hostile skewer inbound. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Skewer available for assignment.
There's not much time left to lock this down.
Deploying skewer on your target.
Hard point locked down.
I was out of ammo anyway. So I broke 60 kills. That's pretty good.
Get the eyes in the sky.
Enemy UAV. Hard point
These
located.
hard point matches are way too fucking long though, man. Jeez, this is like a, what, 15-20 minute match? A hard point?
Hostiles have the hard point.
Like, hard point's
Hard
supposed
point
to be
active.
quick. If you have Goyim Pass, I'm pretty sure you get the beta. So I think it's closed for pre-orders, but if you have Goyim Pass,
Hostile
you get
personnel
access
have
to it.
captured the hard point.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We control the hard point. Hard point identified.
Logging UAV request. Authorizing skewer flight.
Hard point is active.
Get me eyes in the sky.
Hard point locked down. Hostile UAV established above.
Scout pulse ready.
There we go.
Corporate appreciates your role in today's success.
69, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I'm not bad at shooters. That's why I think it's funny. Everybody's like, bro, you suck at games. It's like, I'm actually very good at multiplayer shooters if I play them long enough. But You know, people will say, "Nah, dude, you're not good." But it is what it is, man. I know in my heart. Let's see, so Michelle Soguchi with the 9 months. JD Vance will be Rich's next president. Well, isn't he fleeing the country now to go live in Canada or some shit to dodge his child support payments? That's what he said, at least. He's selling his parents' house and then moving, so we'll see. Antonio Esquire with the 5. What's up, Griffin? It's been a while, brother. I only play your recommendations, so what's the verdict on this? Lucas embarrassed himself on Pierre's show. So on this, I'm not really feeling it, to be honest. It feels like some weird COD ripoff, like almost like a mobile game version of COD. I would say try the open beta next weekend. I think that's what it is. And just get a feel for it yourself. You'll figure it out almost immediately if you like it or not. But I would say this feels like a mixture of COD Mobile, Infinite Warfare, and Black Ops 4. It's like some weird red-headed step. I don't know. It has a very odd feel to it.
In my sight.
It doesn't really feel like Call of Duty to me, which I'm actually kind of surprised because I thought it was just going to be an asset flip of Black Ops 6. Like the modern Assassin's Creed games, then you probably like Ghost of Yotei. That's all I can say. You have to really like modern Assassin's Creed. If you really love the modern Assassin's Creed games, especially Assassin's Creed Shadows, then yeah, maybe you'd like Ghost of Yotei, but personally, I wouldn't spend any more than 20 bucks on it. Like, it's really not that great. The story is mid at best. You know, there's all the sprinkles of, you know, the feminist, you know, undertones and, you know, her being a massive fucking bitch to every guy she meets, but, you know, the weird sexual tension with any woman. You know, quite literally, she ends up in a lesbian relationship at the end of the game, raising her brother's child, so, yeah. The sound effects almost sound like they're ripped out of Halo 5. I just noticed that.
UAV established above.
Very similar to Halo 5 sound effects. Battlefield 5 was in 2018. Dude, I'm doing shit. Although our team's getting our fucking ass beat, so not just me. These guys are just better. Oh fuck.
Logging UAV request.
Ah, shit.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Tony Esquire with the 5. You know what, Griffin? I actually like the Infinite Warfare campaign. Yeah, no, the Infinite Warfare campaign was great. I thought it was really good. That was the last good Call of Duty campaign, in my opinion. The campaign was great. It's just the multiplayer was Black Ops 3, but worse. But yeah, I actually did like the campaign a lot. What are your thoughts on Sonic versus Mario Kart World? I prefer Mario Kart's knockout mode. Yeah, I mean, Mario Kart to me is the better game. I played the demo or beta or whatever it was called of Sonic, and I just don't really think it was that great. Mechanically speaking, Mario Kart is a much more refined and polished experience. Hands down. So from a pure gameplay standpoint, I think Mario Kart's the better game. Which, if you look at the player counts on Sonic, it didn't light the world on fire. Let's just put it that way. So Mario Kart definitely, I think, won the war. But yeah, I really like the knockout mode as well too. That's like the best thing that's ever happened to Mario Kart. I genuinely love knockout mode. It's like the one thing for Mario Kart I didn't know I wanted. That like is single-handedly probably the best new addition to the franchise that I can think of.
They're pressing their advantage. Take control of this.
Battlefield Hardline is underrated.
That's what you get.
I didn't really like it that much, to be honest. I tried to get into it. Like, a bunch of my friends scouted with me back in the day, and never really got into it. I just got my new Switch 2 case today. Actually. Nintendo Switch 2 case? Yeah. Here, let's see if I can find it real quick.
Domination. Secure the objective. Securing Charlie.
I'll pull it up after this.
We've claimed the lead. Widen the gap. Zone C secure.
This feels like COD Mobile.
Taking Alpha. Bravo is ours. All objectives locked down. Enemy back.
Whoa.
Logging UAV mission request.
Losing Bravo.
Damn it.
We lost B.
Modern Warfare 2019 campaign greater than Infinite Warfare.
Taking C.
What the fuck? Dog. That is like probably one of the worst takes ever. The modern Warfare campaigns fucking suck.
We own all locations. Stay on task.
They're just literally Warzone simulators. They're baby's first Warzone match.
They are taking C. We lost C. Losing B.
Release skewer on me.
We're losing Alpha.
Dude, that like popping sound when you shoot somebody sounds straight up out of Halo 5. It's like triggering my member berries.
Taking C.
Hostile EMP grenade. Authorizing UAV mission.
Damn, I'm getting tired. This isn't holding my attention, man.
Locking down Charlie.
They need to add shipment 24/7 or it's over.
Bravo lost.
Shipment 24/7 or we riot.
Bravo zone secure. Securing C.
Consider my valid
Securing Charlie.
Dude, fuck Nuketown.
Losing B.
Put out the authorizing skewer. Gravemaker firing. Assault Gravemaker.
Taking C.
Dude, my ass is tired. What the fuck? It's like hitting me.
Losing Bravo.
Maybe it's the Sony slappa mixed with the mid multiplayer. It's just like, you know, taking its toll. I do not think I'm gonna make a long Ghost of Yotei video. I'm probably gonna make it like probably 20 minutes. But I haven't decided yet. See how long it is. I'm definitely not gonna fucking.
We're losing Alpha.
I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't put bullet points because it tends to be longer when I do.
Maintain current posture.
Should just slop it up. For Ghost of Yotei.
Bravo lost. All locations under control. Keep it that way.
Yeah, I finished. I finished the.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We're losing Charlie.
I beat it earlier tonight, actually, on stream. So yeah, I'm finished.
Charlie.
It's pretty mid.
Locking down Charlie.
Why the fuck did it do that, bro? I just wanted to beat his ass.
Securing Charlie.
Unnecessary.
Locations are secure. Maintain current posture.
Tony Esquire with a 5. Shout out to all the gamers who actually believed Microsoft Game Pass would never go up in price. Microsoft cares so much about gamers. That's right, man. They do. They care about you and me so much. As much as Democrats do black people. Oof. Sad but true, man. All lip service, but no actual action. Crazy.
We own all locations. Stay on task. Losing A.
Dude, this shit's... Oh my god. It's like hitting me. The fatigue, dude. I'm actually getting tired.
Authorizing UAV mission.
Fuck.
Urado, authorizing secure.
Shit.
Keep pushing, Sec Team. We are in the lead.
Yeah, RoboCop is really good. I like that game a lot.
For everything the guild stands for.
RoboCop was really well done. I can't see the skin, please. Oh. Nice. So Ghost of Yotei only sold 1 million copies at launch. That's pretty low for a Sony game. Alright, I'll play one more and then I guess maybe we'll do videos or something. Having fun? Not really. I didn't really have any expectations, but yet I'm still slightly disappointed. This is the Switch case I bought. It's pretty nice. It's like a leather case for it. That's what it
Kill
looks
confirmed.
like.
All assets move to engage unauthorized personnel.
Yeah, I liked it. It's like not an actual gamer case. It's just like a leather bag, basically. So
Black Ops took the lead. Do not let them
I did
keep
not
it.
buy it with the drawstring thing or the fucking Is that supposed to be happening? No, it's not.
Alright, awesome.
What
Thanks,
in the
nigga. Alright.
fuck? Dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's hope somebody actually dies from epilepsy while playing this game. That'd be funny as fuck. Wow.
Our lead has been stolen. Steal it back.
Okay. It's still fucked up. Maybe it is supposed to be like this. I don't know.
We have lost the lead.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to. If I make a video on COD, I'll definitely have to. Holy shit, man. It does look cool, I'm not gonna lie, but it's trippy as fuck, dude. Jeez. Holy shit. Remember how I used to get that glitch on Black Ops 6 as well, where all the snow would turn black on that one map? I wonder if it's something similar to that, where it's like applying the wrong texture pattern to random fucking assets in the environment. I'm not even really paying attention to the game, I just want to get footage of this. This shit's pretty... I've never seen anything like that before. It's kind of cool. It looks like it's moving around too, like it's not in the same place every time.
Release detected. Hostile UAV established above.
Dude, this is fucking crazy.
Deploy skewer in my AO.
Hostile skewer inbound.
Dude, it's like fucking completely random what surfaces it affects every time you spawn.
Enemy UAV
Holy
detected.
shit. Look into the void. This is crazy, man. I don't even care about the match. This is just like, you know, an interesting experience. That's putting it lightly. Like, fuck.
Hostile UAV established above.
If it wasn't for, like, the blinding effect, honestly, it's pretty cool.
You want to explain this to the board? Turn this around. Skewer release detected. Hostile dog active. Enemy UAV detected.
Nice cock. Perfect.
What's that light? That's a $70 billion acquisition, baby. Oh my god. Holy shit.
All personnel withdraw. Trauma teams are inbound.
Jeez. Alright, well, that was definitely something. Let's see. So Tony Esquire with the 5. Appreciate it, man. My black colleagues are upset because I rock with Secretary Hegseth. I met him and he's a cool dude. You'd like him, Griffin. The military is back. I know. I saw a bunch of people getting pissed off about the beard requirements, the new physical standards, because a lot of women are going to get kicked out of active duty roles and kind of just be sent to the cubicle farms. But yeah, I saw there's a lot of people upset about that. But yeah, nah, he's definitely, the thing is he was one of the most resisted appointees that Trump had, which means he was a good one. So the ones that get approved easily are, you know, products of the system, whereas the ones that are hard to get through are basically the good ones. But that's pretty cool, man. It's neat you got to meet him. New generation with a 20. Blame Jethro. What is this?
No one.
Griffin Gaming hates everything, apparently. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, that's pretty accurate, honestly. Second, I was looking for something else. I was gonna pull up, but I don't know. I may have not sent it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull that up. Oh, this is funny. Yeah, this one's good. This shit's crazy. It's like Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't want to die for telling the truth about Epstein. Ted Cruz. Why do you hate Jews? That shit's wild, bro. I don't understand why Ted Cruz has like a Jewish cock in his mouth 24/7. Doesn't make sense. Like, the guy claims to be a Christian, but it's like evangelical Christian, I guess. Man, he's Canadian? Technically no, but yes, also. Alright, I'm gonna stop playing. This shit's putting me to sleep, honestly. Alright. No, it's not the music that's doing it. Alright, I guess we'll watch this. Hopefully it doesn't play actual audio from my videos, because I don't really want to hear myself talk. But whatever. It's always a mistake to sit in front of a green screen.
Made me do this. This made me do this. Blame this. I do.
I could take that more than one way.
Like, comment, subscribe, by the way. Do that stuff now. Do it now, right now. You're not doing it. I'm watching. Please do it. All right, here we go.
What's up, guys? I hope y'all are having a great day today. Just full of so much
yuck.
Positivity and happiness, dude, because today we are going to be talking about the latest game revealed at the Game Awards last night, and that, of course, is Intergalactic, the Heretic project.
I will say, obviously, this is an older video. I did go through, like, his more recent stuff just to see if I could watch, but, like, some of them again, time to play it, so I wasn't confident I could, like, do any counters or anything like that. But I did click on a couple of videos, and he starts off like this, when he has mostly negative things to say from what I've seen. But I figured this video, which is, to be fair, 9 months old, but this game hasn't come out, so. And I'm familiar with the talking points of the people who automatically hate this. So right off the bat, I'm going to guess lesbian girl boss, which means they're sick of them putting women in video games. They're going to call her unattractive because she's bald. And then, what's the typical one after that? Oh, just woke slop. Probably going to hear the word woke, slop, and DEI.
From none other than the man, the myth, the legend himself, Neil Coccs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude, that clip was brutal. That clip was brutal. Not a single fucking flash for old Neil. Aw, then he got kicked off his own show.
That's not too long. Okay.
You know, I am just so excited to see this absolute masterpiece that Naughty Dog is going to be putting out following their latest masterpiece, which was, of course, none other than The Last of Us Part 2.
Dude, this is going way too long. Like, the joke is, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Also, why do people suddenly want to pretend that the games weren't good? Like, if you're not a fan of No Drug...
Why the games aren't good? Wait, hold on. We're pretending that the games aren't good? Jesus.
I understand. Especially with the recent
wow.
shit with, you know, obviously he's a Zionist. I understand. I get that 100%. But, like, we can't look at these games...
What?
I understand. Especially with the recent shit with, you know, obviously he's a Zionist. I understand. I get that.
All right, I'm guessing he means Neil being a Zionist, not me. I was about to say, hold on a second.
100%. But, like, we can't look at these games and be like, these are dog shit, awful, bad games. He also did The Last of Us Part 1, and you guys love that shit. So I just think it's...
No. He worked on The Last of Us Part 1. He worked on it. He did not create The Last of Us Part 1.
So disingenuous off rip to be like, this game was garbage. This game sucked. But again, they say it sucks simply because Joel dies. Like, it's such... anyways.
From the reception to the trailer, which they...
Yeah, just because Joel dies. Not because it's filled with trans kids propaganda, a trip to a synagogue, you know, Abby Armstrong, you know, revenge bad, okay, lesbian love affairs. I mean, yeah, that's it, man. That's it. It's only because, you know, Joel dies, obviously. That's the only reason anyone disliked the game.
Preemptively turned comments off on, by the way.
Yeah, I wonder why Naughty Dog would have turned comments off.
I don't know, man. Why would Naughty Dog want to turn comments off?
Of their new game that stars a woman of color as the lead. I wonder if there's been anything surrounding video games, or really this country, that might have made a person of color in charge, or sorry, lead of the game, to might be a target.
I don't really think it went as planned, to say the very least, and this game is getting absolutely butchered online by most people with a testosterone level higher than that of a 90-year-old man on death's door. So
I love the fact that these people try to talk about testosterone when he sounds like this. Mind you, I can say that because I look like this. I am closer to their idea.
Congratulations, you're wearing a one-piece t-shirt.
Of a masculine man than any of these guys are. And they're always trying to be like, anyone who's T levels, you know, with real beta shit, who talk about someone's testosterone level. Because as a man, why are you so...
Dog, it's called a fucking joke. Holy shit. Yeah, literal fucking 90 fucking IQ at best. You know, forget the 90-year-old man. We're talking about 90 IQ at the most.
Concerned what's going on in another man's body. A little sus.
Oh, this game is not...
No one's concerned, bro. It's a fucking joke. Holy
shit. Getting a warm welcome no matter where you look on the internet, and honestly, it couldn't happen to a better person because Neil Coccs is one of the biggest hacks in the entire video game industry. He has literally piggybacked on everyone else who has come before him and tries to act like it was him alone that was the creative genius behind everything he's ever touched. I mean, just look at Uncharted 4 compared to Uncharted 3. Complete tonal shift, massive retcons, and arguably one of the worst in the franchise. Then you...
Real quick, because when people make statements like that, I for myself have to verify things. So Uncharted 4 at Thief's End, 9.93 overall. Uncharted 3 got 92. 2 got 96. And then just Uncharted got an 88. So of the mainline Uncharted series, it objectively will receive a better...
Objectively! Oh my god. We got the typical appeal to authority. We have the appeal to authority, guys. If the New York Times didn't agree, then obviously it's not true.
Than the first game?
Holy shit, man. I said compared to Uncharted 3 to 4, but alright.
Better than the third game and was only behind what, the second game? Like that's
Hold on a second.
It got an 88. So of the mainline Uncharted series, it objectively will receive better than the first game, better than the third game, and was only behind what, the second game?
Oh my god, dude, a whopping 1 point on Metacritic.
Like that's kind of weird to say was arguably the worst one, but it seems to have the better reviews of most of the games that come out. But I had a feeling that'd be the case.
Who cares?
I had a sneaking suspicion that would be the case.
You have The Last of Us, where he only worked partially on The Last of Us, but was
Dude, if the heckin' review scores are higher, that means the game's better.
under the head of Naughty Dog at the time's supervision, so he was kept in check. It was only until after Neil assumed command of the studio, he made the Left Behind DLC, which is when Naughty Dog made its massive leftward shift, and he decided as his first creative...
Naughty Dog made its massive leftward shift? Are you serious? The Left
Yes.
Behind DLC, for those who don't know, it is it's Ellie's storyline, where it's pretty much confirmed that...
Yeah, a gay love story with kids. Something the left loves. Having children put in LGBTQ relationships, dude.
She's a lesbian. But in the main game, Bill was gay. So, like, wouldn't that have been...
Yeah, and guess what they didn't show? Guess what they didn't fucking show in the game, you fucking half-wit? Bill making out with another man. It was literally only, like, hinted at in fucking dialogue, and it was never, like, blatantly stated what it was. So, yeah. Nope. Massive fucking difference. Having two lesbian children make out is a lot different than fucking Bill hinting at the fact that he was gay, but never actually doing anything gay. It was only until Neil Cocks got his hands on the HBO series that there was, you know, graphic gay sex in the first part of The Last of Us.
Left shift?
Decision to make LGBT kids a thing in the Last of Us universe. So we have his latest masterpiece, which he made all by himself, which is The Last of Us 2, which is an absolute fucking disaster of a video game. It failed to even come close to the notoriety and overall success of the original Last of Us.
I don't think it failed to come close to the notoriety, especially because more people talked about The Last of Us 2 for multiple reasons than the first game. Like, The Last of Us Part 2 got a 93, and then The Last of Us Part...
Oh, wait, go back to that user score, bud. Let's see what that user score is. Hold on. I gotta hit back. 58.
And then The Last of Us Part 1, well, not the Part 1, but the first one, actually, the first one, got like a 95. So, like, almost...
Yeah, click on it and let's see the user score.
Damn near the same scores, almost 2 points higher. The Last of Us basically averages around
to the user score.
90 as the game series. So it's kind of, again, these are not great points you're making. And it did sell, though, less than the original one. Probably the same reason why most sequel gets tend to sell less than the originals. I think it happened also with Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth. It sold a little bit less than Remake, I believe. But even so, still well received, still well regarded. So, like, again, like, to try to frame like it was like an absolute disaster when it got like a 93 and the other one had 95.
Dude, he's basing everything on fucking Metacritic. Yeah, when the first game sells 30 million copies and the second one barely breaks 8, that's a problem.
It's kind of weird.
This game and purely piggyback off the success of the first game and love that people had for the original Last of Us. So Neil Cocks is a massive hack. Everything he touches turns to absolute shit. And now we get to witness a game that has no connection to anyone else, that has no connection to an existing franchise. I mean, other than the fact that apparently this is some reference to a comic book series within the Last of Us universe, but I think it's far enough removed that it doesn't count. But it has no connection to any of the successful products that people have made at Naughty Dog before him.
Okay, so is he trying to say that a brand new IP is bad because it has no connection to the other?
No, you fucking half-wit. I'm saying that it's Neil's first attempt at creating something from the ground up. He doesn't have anyone else's shoulders to stand on. This is his fucking baby. It is entirely his brainchild from the ground up. This is not hard shit to grasp. I don't feel like I'm talking in fucking rhymes or some shit, which maybe if I was, I could understand it, but I don't know.
IP, because that is not only a dumb point, it's a non sequitur. It doesn't matter. Like, this is stupid, right? Like, imagine if this was like, okay, like Insomniac, when they got the rights to Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's a dumb point if you can't understand basic English. Like, come on, bro. It's a very easy point to understand. Neil is on his own. You know, he doesn't have an Amy Hennig or whatever. What was the guy's name? Bruce, I think? Like, he doesn't have another person to lean on and take the credit from this time around. So...
Which all those existing IPs, brand new for them. And then to be like, Insomniac is doing a game that has nothing to do with its past games. Okay. Or with other Naughty Dog games, right? Where it's like, imagine talking about The Last of Us. Like, The Last of Us has nothing to do with their old games, Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter. It's like, okay. Why is that automatically bad? Like, it's such a weird...
Holy fuck, man. This guy is a genius.
Thing to be like, because it's not attached to a pre-existing IP, this is a bad thing.
Even though he logo flashes all the previous games that people actually fucking liked from Naughty Dog at the beginning of the trailer.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Again, that's so stupid. Every company does this. Fucking Bethesda back from the studio that brought you Fallout and Sky.
Oh my god, god. Oh, it's so yeah, dude. Holy shit.
Skyrim becomes whatever, like Starfield. Every studio does this.
Nobody cares. Holy shit.
Like this is not specific to Naughty Dog or specific Neil Druckmann. What is this? Have you never seen a trailer before?
God.
And well, this time around,
it is specific to Neil Druckmann because he didn't create any of those franchises, and this is the first one he is creating. The people who made those franchises are gone from Naughty Dog. They no longer work there. That's the reason why I brought it up. He's trying to piggyback off of other people's fucking work once again, even though those people don't work on the game anymore.
This is 100% Neil's baby, and people are already not liking it, man, and for good fucking reason, because anyone who tells you, like, oh, you're just overreacting, dude, don't read too much into it. Oh, they didn't even show the game yet, man. How do you even know? Bro, it's Neil Druckmann. The main character looks the way it fucking does, and we know what this is going.
So, already I was right when I said they're going to try to go for the main character's looks. So predictable.
Look like, dude. I mean, unless you're literally...
Yeah, a shaved black lesbian. Oh, wow, man. I don't know which direction the plot's going, guys. Jeez, a bald black lesbian who don't need no man in space. Jeez, we've never seen that one before. Do you guys think it's going to be good?
3 fucking IQ Cro-Mag who's dragging their fucking knuckles on the ground and needs a drip tray to catch the fucking drool that's constantly flowing down their chin. I don't know what to tell you, man. We have been here way too many times before, and we know...
No, you haven't. You quite literally have not. This is his first game that's fully him, not attached to anything like you said. You've quite literally...
Wait, so he understands the point now?
He's not been here
Interesting.
before. Had you been here before, you would have said this shit to Last of Us Part 2 prior to it coming out, which I'm pretty confident you did not. I looked through your channel. So, this is...
Yes, I did. I absolutely referenced the fact that it was once the Bruce guy left Naughty Dog and Neil was able to work on Left Behind. That's when shit hit the fan.
Bullshit. You're just mad at Neil Druckmann because it's...
Left Behind DLC was Neil's first brainchild, and it set the tone for everything else that followed. Pretty easy.
Property mad at Neil Druckmann because it's popular here in Last of Us 2 because people don't like Abby. Most of it due to sexism.
Wait, I don't like Abby? I thought it's because they killed Joel. Which one is it, bro? I thought the only reason people didn't like the game is because they killed Joel. Now it's because I don't like Abby? It's because of sexism? Yeah. Not liking a roid rage monster makes you sexist, guys. Little did I know.
Or you hate lesbians because you're a bigot. I mean, that's...
Well, guilty.
You clearly seem to be a very bigoted person.
For a fact, Mr. Video Games Shouldn't Be Fun, Neil Druckmann is going to deliver an absolute woke slop fest that is
I told you you're going to hear woke and slop. I literally haven't watched this video.
going to rival anything we've seen in the past few years, including Dragon Age Transguard. So this game is going to be a complete political fucking slop fest, and anybody arguing otherwise is either in denial or literally fucking retarded. It's just really...
I love how these guys try to preempt things, by the way, by saying, this is what it's going to be. And if you disagree, you're stupid. This is no different than the 15-year-old...
Yeah, it's called pattern recognition. It's not fucking hard for people who don't have a room temperature IQ. Pattern recognition is a basic human trait.
And I'm assuming Griffin Gaming is older than 15, who said this shit about the Wolverine game. Like, if you're making the same points as a completely racist 15-year-old, you need to reevaluate how you ended up where you ended up.
Sad, because after 4 years, basically, of Naughty Dog releasing nothing but remaster after remaster after remaster after remaster of their shitty Last of Us games over and over and over again.
Yeah, now he's saying the Last of Us games as a whole are shitty, but he also was talking about previously how the Last of Us was good until Neil Druckmann fully took over. Do you see how these people aren't even consistent within a 5-minute second?
Oh my god, bro. Do you notice this absolutely minor point that no one actually fucking cares about if they're having any sort of good faith argument whatsoever? Holy shit, bro. All leftists are the exact same. They're all the exact same, bro. They argue the same way. They fixate on small, retarded details or hyperbole and act like you're speaking in literal fucking one-to-one relation. It's pitiful, man. It's the same playbook every single time. They latch on to one tiny little fucking detail that's slightly incorrect and then use that to try and disprove everything else you already said, which classic.
You know, 13-minute video? They're so full of hate, man.
Making them worse with every single iteration.
Yes, I am full of hate.
Mind you, he said nothing so far about this actual game trailer, and we're 5 minutes into this video.
And we finally have a new IP from Naughty Dog, and it's this, bro. I mean, it's just visually repulsing.
Visually repulsing. Why? Do you think he'll say why?
I don't care what you have to say about the main character. You can think it's fine to have a butch space lesbian.
I fucking told you. I called it, right? They're calling her already a butch space lesbian. They don't even know her orientation.
We know. It's called pattern recognition, bud. She is a butch space. Well, maybe not lesbian, but definitely looks like one.
Also, that's not a butch woman. Like, what are you talking about?
Butch? Do you know what butch means?
Yeah, it was hot as shit. She's just bald. It's such a
Dude, this guy is such an idiot. Do you know what a butch haircut is? Do you not know what a fucking butch haircut is? Holy shit. I mean, it doesn't look like he knows what a haircut is anyway, but Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. It means you fucking shave your hair. Holy oh my God. I really can't.
Weird. It's such a fucking weird thing to me that these guys who swear up and down they're heterosexual masculine men, the second they see a hot woman who has short hair or bald, like, lesbian, gay. And it's like, why are you so bitch made? Why is it that the minute a woman is not
Why are you so bitch made? It's called pattern recognition, man. Again, basic human fucking, behavior. You notice something a few times, you're like, hey, maybe if I see something similar to that in the future, similar trends might apply to it.
Your narrow definition of what a woman should look like, you suddenly bitch out. And you can't handle it. I thought you were a manly man. You can't handle shit. You can't handle a woman in a video game. This is some incel shit, bro.
Who's racially and gender ambiguous with a buzz.
She's not gender. If you think this is gender ambiguous.
It literally looks like a Chinese boy. What the fuck? Dude, you could actually convince me that that's an Asian man.
You might be the one with the 3 IQ.
3?
To have a butch space lesbian who's racially and gender ambiguous with a buzz cut, whatever. You can like that. I don't. I know the motivation behind it. And honestly, bro, it's just really sad to see this once great studio that delivered us the entire Uncharted trilogy in one console generation move to this all-time low of releasing a once-in-a-generation game where it's absolute fucking dog shit after absolute dog shit.
Why are you showing Stellar Blade? Are you calling Stellar Blade dog shit?
Think about it. The entire PlayStation 4 generation.
Why are you showing Stellar Blade? Are you calling it dog shit?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Send the asteroid, Lord. I'm ready.
Dog only released Uncharted 4 and The Last of Us Part 2, both of which were far worse than their previous entries in the series. And now we have a new IP from Naughty Dog 4 years, probably 6 years, into the PS5 generation when it finally releases, that is arguably just one of the most visually unappealing games I think I have ever seen.
Bro, you just admitted you don't play video games. You just admitted.
Yeah, dude,
I just admitted I don't play video games, guys. What is he inferring that from?
That you do not play video games. You're calling...
Yeah, I never have. Never in my entire life, man.
Intergalactic, a game that quite literally isn't even out, but even from its trailers, you're saying it is the most visually unappealing game you've ever seen?
But 4 years, probably 6 years, into the PS5 generation when it finally releases, that is arguably just one of the most visually unappealing games I think I have ever seen. It's like Sony saw the failure of Concord and said, yeah, we need to ramp this shit up to 11.
You think, okay, like, oh my God, I'm having an aneurysm. So you're trying to say, let's just pause this for a sec.
It looks just like Concord, bro. Retro tech sci-fi with a diverse cast. Wowie zowie, it's literally Concord.
You're saying a game that looks like this looks the same to you. You're saying...
Hold on, wait, what was that? Hell yeah, dude. Now that's based.
You're saying you can't tell the difference between this game and this game.
No, you fucking half-wit. It's retro sci-fi. The games could be identical. As far as I'm concerned, you could take a character from Concord and the character from Intergalactic, swap the two out, and they would fit perfectly. It's called a similar visual aesthetic. Holy fuck, man. It's just a perfect case of...
They're not sending their best.
You're saying you can't tell the difference between Concord...
Yeah, I literally can't even tell, bro. I don't even know which is which.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing, dude.
Dude, what the fuck is this? Like, this is Straw Man City now at this point. You got a bunch of fucking scarecrows out in the field.
This is what I mean when I say these people have the worst criticisms. They have no...
These people? Excuse me? What do you mean by that?
Creative bone in their body. They have no critical thinking skills. There's no comparison between the heretic, intergalactic heretic prophecy and Concord at all.
Really?
But Concord failed, and he's trying to tell you that this game's going to be bad. So he's trying to link it to a game that's failed, as if...
No, it looks visually similar. They don't look the exact same, but they have the exact same retro sci-fi visual aesthetic. Holy fuck, this guy is dense. Actually fucking dense.
Sony has only had, in their history of games, that is the only game that ever failed. There's no successful games on PS5 at all. It's just failure. It's just flops. Even the game he's showing right now must have been a flop.
And then hired Neil Cuckman to make the most visually unappealing character possible that 100% nobody who has any sort of testosterone flowing through their fucking veins will want to play.
I like how he's making the same fucking statement again in this video because he has nothing original to say. He's stretching this out.
Yeah, there's nothing attractive about her, bro. If you think she's hot, then maybe you should try the or, sorry, not the opposite sex, the same sex, because, you know, she's definitely very masculine looking.
And he's trying to come for people who find POKIMAINE attractive. Meanwhile, he's jizzing to the most basic gooner shit of all time. Stellar Blade's character designs are so fucking generic that literally, if you play the game, there's characters that don't even look like they belong in the same game. I can show you characters from the first Descendant and say they're in Stellar Blade, you probably believe me.
As at all. I don't really get what this obsession with this Guardians of the Goyslop style game is over.
Oh, so we're anti-Semitic too?
For Sony. I mean, first you had.
Wait, wasn't this guy like anti-Zionist a few minutes ago? Here we go. We're anti-Semitic for using the term Goyslav now. Holy shit, man.
Concord that was blatantly a Guardians of the Galaxy ripoff, and now you have this new game, Intergalactic from Naughty Dog, that literally looks like, wait for it, Guardians of the Goyslop, dude. You know, retro technology and space, dude.
Okay, so, oh my god. Okay, first off, Intergalactic is obviously paying homage to, like, fucking Alien. Like,
what? It's paying homage to Alien? I must have missed the massive fucking alien that impregnates her.
Guardians of the Galaxy wasn't retro-futuristic. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, it is! He has a fucking cassette player the entire fucking time! What the fuck is this dumbass talking about? Holy shit! Dude, again.
They're not sending their best.
Peter Quill had a Walkman, sure, but there's nothing else about that game that screams retro-futurism. They're like he's
What? Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Come on, bro.
Big clunky things and these giant machines and like that. Like, that's not even, like, what you don't know what you're talking about. Like, this is what happens when people have no media literacy and they only consume one form of media content. He clearly doesn't watch fucking movies or read books because it's very obvious, like I said.
Oh yeah, dude, he doesn't watch movies. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm not educated enough on fucking Goyslop consumer entertainment. Oh, poor me.
That this game took inspiration from Alien. They also straight up mentioned that in like Akira and like Cowboy Bebop. But again, like here, for example, I'll go back a bit, right?
Oh my god, the way he said Akira. Okay, bro, you're not getting the passport to Japan.
Like the ship is kind of similar to the Bebop in Cowboy Bebop, spike ship, right? You can kind of see that vibe with that.
Hold on a second. Do we really want to fucking do this shit? What other ship does that look oddly similar to, guys? Where have I ever seen a ship that looks somewhat similar to that one? I don't know, dude, but it might be from Guardians of the Goyslop.
But he can't make that connection because he's so fucking gooner brained and he's so mind poisoned by like anti-woke.
I'm so gooner brained. Okay, dog.
Shit, that he's...
You actually find the character from this game hot. That makes you more of a gooner than me.
Completely skips over this. Doesn't recognize that her shaving her head in this scene, right? This is so typical. This is an homage to Ripley. This is also an homage to mostly, you know, probably even fucking like G.I. Jane. Like, it's obviously to show that she either has some sort of military training, and so to get her mindset, she's shaving her head. Or, if you look further, when they said
so her weave can stay on better,
that people were in fucking hiding, and notice that she had hair in this picture, she might be trying to disguise how she looks by not looking exactly how like people remembered her. Like, it's such a easy storytelling thing to even just guess from the fucking trailers. But these people are so stupid. They're so incapable of analyzing anything with any true critical thought or any good faith that they miss the most obvious of things.
Oh my god, I love that. Any good faith. Good job, buddy. Yeah, you're the real good faith actor here.
With these $300 million movie flop, dude, you know, retro technology and space, dude, and familiar brands dropped in for marketing purposes. I mean, I guess Sony really is hurting with these $300 million movie games nowadays, where they literally are having to shove in product placements at every opportunity. I mean, first, you had that awful Adidas collab with Spider-Man 2.
I mean, that shit was bad. That shit. Look at the top of his head. But that's also Insomniac, though. Like, that's Insomniac.
What? Yeah, Insomniac is part of Sony, last time I checked.
And now you have Porsche and Adidas advertising in this dogshit Intergalactic trailer.
Wait, all you have is the Spider-Man game and now this? You made it seem like Sony's been playing this in every single game.
Death Stranding.
And again, this is Naughty Dog, the other one was Insomniac. Like, if they have deals, it's with those studios.
So,
if they have deals, it's with those studios? Who do you think owns those studios, bro? Who owns those studios?
It's very interesting, man. Maybe money's a little tight over in the PlayStation division after all these fucking massive movie games are coming out and not really performing as expected, so they have to bundle the game with every console sold to artificially inflate the sales numbers so they don't get penalized by companies like Disney, who they're licensing, you know, things like Spider-Man from. So I don't know.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I don't know, bro. Why don't you try researching a topic? You know, the leaked documents that came out that Disney required a minimum sales volume for Spider-Man or they would be hit with a massive penalty. What are you talking about? I don't know. Something, obviously, you're not informed about. So the fact that you're taking issue with new information being presented is pretty ironic.
What are you talking about? Seriously, what are you talking about?
Look it up.
I love how they go on these complete like hallucination rants. Where they're like, well, that's probably why they're bundling it so they won't get fined by
hallucination rant. Bro, it's literally verifiable. It was in the Insomniac leaks. Disney requires a certain number of sales when you license their characters. It's in the contract that they have to hit a certain number of sales for Spider-Man 2, or else they have to pay a penalty to Disney to make up for the lost revenue.
What are you talking about, dude? How come none of them ever bring up data or evidence? Like, you're on the internet.
Yeah, Disney owns Spider-Man, so the way it works is Sony has the movie rights to Spider-Man. So they have the rights to make Spider-Man related movies. But Disney, through Marvel, owns the rights to merchandising, video games, amusement, and, you know, all other forms of media like comic books and that type of stuff. Sony only owns the movie rights. And Sony has to make a certain number of Spider-Man related media properties every few years in order to keep that license contractually, which is why they put out shitters like fucking Morpheus and Venom and all that type of crap, because they just have to have something that takes place in the Spider-Man universe so they don't lose the ability to lock down that license in perpetuity. So that's the nature of that kind of relationship, and that's the reason why Disney was able to put Spider-Man in the MCU, is because, you know, they gave Sony the rights to the Spider-Man video games temporarily while they are, you know, exchanging rights.
Bring it up. Show people what you're talking about is true, or you sound like a fucking lunatic.
Oh man, this entire model of the Sony movie game formula cannot end soon enough. So if this brings about its demise just
Also,
a little bit
he
faster,
has
I'm
not
all for it, bro.
at
Because in
all
all honesty,
talked about Stellar Blade footage. He's showing Stellar Blade footage.
Dog put out was going to be absolute fun.
Oh, he's showing Stellar Blade footage. Why would I be showing a game that... Why would I be showing gameplay when maybe the game that I'm talking about hasn't released yet? I don't know. Why would I be using unrelated gameplay footage for a game that hasn't been released yet and only has one trailer? I don't know, guys.
Fucking slot, bro. There is no way in the current state of that studio with Neil Druckmann at the fucking helm that it was going to be anything other than complete and total dog shit. The dude is a literal political hack. He hates himself because he is a white man.
Oh my god, dude, are you going to actually make criticism of the game? Of the trailer?
To the video game environment. I have never seen such an unwarranted glazing of a game developer,
Jesus Christ.
game devs, in the entire. He has literally just piggybacked.
He's just repeating himself. He's just repeating this is no Druckmann.
Congratulations, bro. You figured out the YouTube meta. You have to repeat yourself to get a video to a certain length in order to make your extra shekels.
And is more than happy to take a financial. Thinking just maybe Sony will get it through their thick, emotional, third-person storytelling action-adventure game that's 90% fucking dialogue and cutscenes when it comes to meaningful content, and the gameplay is literally just filler to pad out time between like Astrobot winning game of the year that is a pure gameplay experience, an old-school platformer that appeals to all that is a pure within the game. So maybe with a game like Astrobot winning game of the year that is a pure gameplay experience, an old-school platformer that appeals to all age groups, all different demographics.
I want you guys to keep this in the back of your mind. He's talking positive Astrobot. I want you to keep that back in your mind.
Really doesn't have any restrictions on who could actually enjoy it. You know, maybe, just maybe, games like that will become the norm again at Sony, because I guarantee you.
Keep it in the back of your mind. He's talking positive about Astrobot. When have I ever said anything bad about Astrobot?
That 65-person dev team over at Team Asobi that made Astrobot
in
a few years is probably a hell of a lot fucking cheaper to maintain that, you know, are just pumping out naughty dog shit on a concrete release after
it's obvious he has nothing about it to say.
And actually making video.
Okay,
Okay, bro. Yeah. We're 25 minutes into your video, and I could say the exact same fucking thing.
Nothing about it to say. Holy shit, that was a struggle. Jesus Christ, this guy sucks. Hey, Griffin Gaming, bro, I don't think you like video games, dude. I think of your channel.
I don't at all. I don't like modern games.
Oh, looks like this. You don't like video games. So I mentioned the Astrobot thing because it says Astrobot's not PS5's masterpiece review. So like, but I guess he still likes it. But he's comparing this to Astrobot, saying like they should make like what more Astrobots. They could make Astrobot and also Intergalactic. But this whole video, the Intergalactic video, at no point does he give any fucking kind of actual analysis of the trailer. He just said it's gonna be woke slop. Just like I said before, the 15-year-old kid ranting for vengeance said about the Wolverine game. All his shit is just it's slop, modern slop, reject modernity. woke flop. Disappointing. Modern movie game slop. Scam. China slop. Broken slop. Feminism. Like, this is a dog shit channel. And I'm not going to be nice about this at fucking all. You're talking about someone who claims to be a gamer, who basically hates everything that's come out. Okay, look, let's look, for example.
I do.
I have not watched, you can see here, I have not seen the Alan Wake 2 video. I promise you, he's going to talk about Saga being a race swap. I promise you.
All right, what's up, guys? I hope you all are having a great day today, full of so much positivity.
Story, Alan Wake or Alan Woke, let's see.
Woke 2. I would say you can probably put most of those concerns to rest. Playing through this game, none of the issues that came to mind or any sort of political messaging, nothing really felt overbearing whatsoever. I mean, it all kind of made sense within the confines of the story. I mean, I know some people will point to the fact that Saga being a black female FBI agent and being as prominent in the story as she is, which she definitely is over prominent in my opinion. Like, this game feels more like Saga Wake 2 than Alan Wake 2 at times. But I wouldn't really say it goes anywhere outside of just kind of like checking the boxes for representation. So if you can put up with that, I don't think you'll have a problem with this game in that aspect. It's not like Spider-Man 2 where they literally shove a bunch of political messaging right in your face. So if that's what
has to mention.
Oh, let's see what the fucking cope is, because I basically said that it's not that woke and it's not that big a deal.
That Saga is overrepresented in this game. What is that?
Yeah, she is. She's over half the fucking game, and the game is called Alan Wake 2.
Mean.
What does that mean? The game is called Alan Wake 2. The point was, you might as well call it Saga Wake 2, because you play more as her than you do him. Holy fuck, man. Again, this is not hard shit to grasp.
Let's do it again.
Black female FBI agent and being as prominent in the story as she is, which she definitely is over prominent in my opinion. Like, this game feels more like Saga Wake 2 than Alan Wake 2 at times.
You see how you phrase that? Where he's like, you guys might complain about her being a black FBI agent. And yeah, I think she's also overrepresented, but it doesn't shove any political message. Like, my brother in Christ, you focusing on the fact that she's black is you being political.
Your face. So if that's what you're worried it's going to, and the story definitely does suffer from that, but I don't think it caters to at this point. Things that unfortunately pretty much every business on planet Earth caters really forced at times. And but you know, Saga definitely feels really forced at times, and I think that is deliberate for the ESG side of things.
Do you see what I mean? How is a main character forced? Oh, because she's black.
How is she forced? Because all of her gameplay segments are completely unnecessary, which is literally discussed earlier in the fucking review, you dumbass.
So they're doing it for ESG. Not because they wanted to have a game that had dual protagonists. No, she's forced. She's a
holy shit, bro. I can't.
Forced person. It's for ESG. It's DEI.
Wow, you want to take a one fucking sentence clip out of context that comes after an entire, like, what, 20-minute discussion on the actual game itself? Crazy.
Like, it's the same shit.
Unfortunately, pretty much every business on planet Earth caters to at this point in time. And the story definitely does suffer from that, but I don't think it really has to do with her being a black woman. So to say, you could replace Saga with pretty much any other race, ethnicity, or make them male, whatever you want to do. It wouldn't really have a major impact on the plot. It is kind of cheesy at times when they refer to her as a Viking because, you know, the image that comes to mind.
Because, you know, and this is also contradictory. You can't focus on her being black and saying it's forced to check boxes, but then also say, it actually doesn't matter. So then what is this?
Obviously not Saga.
No, you fucking idiot. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. No, you fucking half-wit. I'm saying that if you swapped her with a white woman, it wouldn't suddenly make the game better, you fucking dumbass. Holy shit, I'm literally saying that her fucking race doesn't even matter. And this oh my god. Holy fuck, I am not equal with this person.
You know, that's not racist.
We need to get rid of democracy immediately. This is not my equal.
Just common fucking sense, but
common sense. They were black Vikings, by the way. And they even explain it within the game. That she does have Nordic roots. Like,
no fucking shit, bro. Holy shit.
I'm not gonna watch all this. Like, this is what I'm talking about. These people are so incapable of any actual criticism that doesn't have to relate to like someone's
Jesus Christ, man.
A race. Let's look at South of Midnight. Just for shits and giggles. So this is the joke here.
Instead of eating mile around for dinner. See y'all later.
So funny, so hilarious. This game generally sucks. Has some potential. The combat, sweet baby. Look at the sections here. The game sucks. 5 minutes long. This is a 30-minute video. Has the potential from 527 to 13. Right? Okay. The combat's bad. You have that from 1405 to 1736, and Sweet Baby Inkslop from 1753 to 31 minutes.
The South of Midnight story, because honestly, I'm not even going to try to make sense of it. It is extremely generic. Basically what happens is a hurricane is coming and Hazel's mom and her house gets swept away into the water, which is stupid, but whatever. So Hazel chases after her and in the process of doing so falls into the river, awakening her black girl magic. She goes to her white grandmother's house that she obviously has disdain for, and there's supposed to be some racial tension there, 100%. But after this initial meeting, Hazel lets her grandmother know what happened. Her grandmother does not give a fuck. Based. And basically Hazel lets her grandma know that
so like, comes off very racist, doesn't it? Comes off
what? I didn't write the fucking game.
Extremely racist in this review. And I'm going to just go to the random part. I'm sure it's just random racism.
This is racism to them, guys. This is why there's no point in trying to appease these type of people. These fucking retards on the internet that are, you know, lefties, obviously. They're not even worth engaging with because they literally consider the air you breathe to be fucking racist. There's no point in engaging. You're not going to win any hearts and minds.
To find her mama.
Why did I do the accent?
Why did I do the accent? Because it's in the fucking song! Oh my god! Because it was a fucking reference to the song. Listen, oh my god. He's so ready to jump at everything to call it racist. It's just incredible.
Me next. Me and Mama next.
Now from here on out, like
that's clearly a heartwarming, touching scene. He's trying to make it seem like it's a bad thing. This guy's racist.
Using a southern accent is racist now. All right, bro.
What I'm trying to get you at. Like, this is racism.
I mentioned previously, the story
pure racism
follows a very similar route.
I hate to break it to you, bud, but the southern accent that I referenced is a white invention.
Every single mission involves you going into this, I wouldn't even say exploration area, it's more linear.
What does it have to do with
you never
Superman?
really get a chance to meet these characters, you never really give a shit because every single time you learn about the characters is through the same repetitive, you know, just like Forspoken, you know, holographic cutscene where you just listen to dialogue for 3 to 5.
Where that he has to specifically mention Forspoken. I wonder what's the comments there between that. Like, there's nothing here about
Because this game is literally Forspoken. It's the exact same format. Pretty much. Girl goes to a magical land to find her mother. That is literally the plot of Forspoken. And you both play as Black Girl Magic characters. Like, yeah, there's a lot of connections and parallels, dog.
This is like, they're singing.
Workers, that's a little bit concerning. But yeah, this massive spider monster and Hazel's mother have been kidnapping children from abusive white families, I shit you not. And then we find out that Granny really is the villain because she decides to kill Hug and Molly and cut her heart out, while Hug and Molly does absolutely nothing to fight back because she's just such a pacifist, even though you just went through a massive boss fight against her. But anyway, Grandma cuts the heart out of Hug and Molly in order to revive her dead daughter, who Hazel's father, when he was a kid, accidentally drowned when they were children because there was this whole thing about, you know, the dress getting dirty and it was Hazel's father's fault, so he went to go wash her off in the river and she drowned on accident and blah, blah, blah. Basically, that's the whole reason why Grandma is evil is because
First off, he's trying to blah, blah, blah it, but like, yeah, that's why she's upset. She's evil because her daughter died by the hands of her son, and she wants to bring her daughter back. But he's trying to make blah, blah, doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah.
She hates her son and loved her precious daughter that died on her too young, so she kills Hug and Molly, takes her heart in order to try and revive her daughter, which is when the story takes another fucking retarded turn and we encounter a character by the name of Ro, and basically we get teleported to like his version of hell.
What's crazy to me is that like, the story part, like, why is the story part of this game so far into the review? But like, he said...
Because it's called sections, you dumbass. Holy fuck. God forbid I talk about fucking gameplay in a review first for a video game. No way, dude. No fucking chance. I talked about gameplay first when it comes to a video game review, and I put story as the secondary component. Wow. Intelligence on full display.
It's Sweet Baby Ink, but there's nothing about Sweet Ink here.
Yes, there is. There literally is.
Like, Terry and all sorts of shit scattered throughout. Of course, there's a whole concept so woke to where it actually would make it somewhat entertaining to play through. It's more so boring than anything else, and that's its biggest sin, man. There really is nothing even notable about this game. People are going to forget about it almost immediately, and the story definitely falls into that same camp.
See, here's the thing, though. This guy's a racist, right? Like, so of course...
This is racist because the game's boring?
He's going to have the most blasé approach to this game. Like, that's my whole thing. Like, it's obvious he wasn't going to like it.
It's racist because I don't think the game is good. Like, again, guys, the air you breathe is racist to these people.
This game, because if you just look at his history, Star Horse, Modern Slop. Oh, let's put it in one face. Modern Slop. Modern Slop. Woke. Oh, but the game with that can goon to, masterpiece. Black Zombie Lives Matter, Resident Evil 5 is too racist to remake. Like, this is a person who is just a bigot. Most of them are bigots, right? We know this. But my thing is, I don't think...
Hold on, where is it?
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
I think you like video games, man. I don't think you like anything besides jerking it.
That's right.
Like,
if I'm not cranking my hog, I've got a frown on my face.
The 2 games he's liked was Stellar Blade and then Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. The game that most people actually...
Nope. Astrobot...
They fucking hate it because it wasn't a good remaster. But everything else is woke and bad and gay and lame. Like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is a failure, so let's put the woman in front. Censored by YouTube for
Yeah, it's the main character of the game.
Besides Spider-Man suits and Sonic woke agenda. So let's put Mary Jane and let's have Miles Morales do the Wakanda Forever pose, and let's have Miles Morales do that again, and then we talk about Spider-Man 2, let's have Miles Morales and Mary Jane here again, and then we'll have Mary Jane here again. Like this guy hates everything. This guy hates everything.
Yes, including you.
And that's something I kind of want to talk about in general. I think a lot of you guys, and I'm being generic, I'm just like the anti-woke group.
I hate you too.
I truly do not think you guys like video games. All of your guys' pages look like Griffin Gaming's. It's nothing but negative shit. It's every game that comes out is awful and woke. Any game that's made by a Western developer is automatically bad. Any game that has a female lead is
Hey, I don't make the rules.
DEI. Any game that has a black lead is DEI. Any game that has queer people in it, it's forced. It's woke. It's lame. Like, we are at the point where people are attacking cozy games because they might have, maybe, but no proof, had consultation with Inc. And then people are threatening them. Like, these people, I know I said they're miserable, but this is beyond misery. I think you guys hate video games. You go after developers. You attack literally every game that comes out. Don't give anything a chance. And anytime a studio is shut down or game doesn't do well, you celebrate.
That's right.
People don't like video games. Are absolutely not for you. If your page looks like Griffin Gaming, you do not like video games at all. In fact, if your page looks like his, whatever media you're covering, you don't like, because that's just pure hatred. That's just hate. Like, that's you hate video games. If you do comic books like that, you hate comic books. You hate pop culture. You hate everything. I think you should stop playing video games and start talking to a therapist. To be like completely honest.
No thanks.
Because how do you live a life?
I mean, I could really make a racist joke if I wanted to, but yeah.
So devoid of joy and happiness that nothing.
I want to go down that route.
Besides games that you can jerk off to are the only things that give you joy. That's insane to me. Like, it's crazy. Like, none of those guys will ever have criticisms about Stellar Blade, even though the creator Stellar Blade was like, yeah, our story's kind of shit. We could have done this way for sure. Like, he's admitted that. But none of those guys have ever made a criticism about the story. In fact, any game that comes from an Asian.
Wait, what?
Like, it's crazy. Like, none of those guys will ever have criticisms about Stellar Blade, even though the creator Stellar Blade was like, yeah, our story's kind of shit. We could have done this way for sure. Like, he's admitted that. But none of those guys have ever made a criticism about the story.
I literally said the story is like fucking Nier Automata, but worse. In my review. I specifically stated that the story was shit. It's just basically the rule of cool.
In fact, any game that comes from an Asian company, they have zero critiques for. Zero. Black Myth Wukong's a perfect game to them.
Zero? Black Myth Wukong's a perfect game. Yeah, check my channel, bud.
Stellar Blade's a perfect game to them. Versus Sin is a perfect game to them. But anything that comes from the West is awful, terrible, and bad. Like, that's so insane to me.
Yeah, check my Black Myth Monkey Man game review. Yeah, I don't really think I had a lot of positive things to say about it.
I cannot fathom. I cannot fathom hating video games.
We know you can't.
Such a degree.
Imagine the apple.
The only joy you get is when games fail.
What would happen if you didn't eat breakfast this morning?
And you think that if a game fails, they'll make the games that only you like because you're the only gamer. Like, it is, like, here, let's go back to his page. We are 3 years.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Halo bad, PS5 bad. Steam Deck bad. Battlefield 2024 bad. Everything bad. Nothing he likes. We're 3 years. Nothing he likes. Nothing. Nothing. This guy doesn't like anything. He's been putting out videos for how many years? And I bet you if we go, once again, to like his oldest videos, it's going to be like some shit he actually likes. Look at that. What do you know? What do you know? It's always like this. They like some shit. Like, they like some shit, and then it's like, oh, we get a taste of hating on shit, and then it just becomes a hater.
Yeah, the random fucking PS4 capture footage is, you know, the definitive proof that once upon a time I actually liked shit.
Like, it's so
Thanks,
tragic.
nigga. All right.
It's so tragic because it's always this.
I love that thumbnail so much, man. That is such a good thumbnail. That is one of my finer pieces, I must say. I was very proud of the fucking hip markers on the nipples.
Same story. It's always the same story. And even here, annoying kind of content, but like not super, this is woken bad and awful. But then you start getting, I'm going to say within the last like 4 years, that's probably when this switch happens. Because 4 years ago was 2021.
Dude, literally my Battlefield videos, which are the ones that kind of like blew my channel up, were me bitching about fucking women. What the fuck is this guy talking about? That was like 8 years ago.
Oh, never mind, 5 years ago. So start with the last one, which makes sense because that's when the drama started. And then it's just pure hate. Pure hatred.
I've been a hater since day one, bro. I voted for Trump in the primaries.
Before 4 years ago. Fully into hate. Nothing he likes. No joy. I keep saying it. Right? But these people, completely miserable.
Yo, these people? Check your racism at the door, bigot.
Hate video games. They hate them. And they have to hate them. There's no
I hate you.
way they like video games. There's no way they like video at all. His entire recent channel history, he liked Astrobot and then the Guna games. That's it. That's it. In the last 3 years, he's liked 3 games.
That's right. Only 3, guys. Only 3 games.
Meanwhile, I'm having a blast playing the full release version of Hades 2. I started to finish Hollow Knight, like the original Hollow Knight, and then Silksong. But I'm enjoying myself. I want to play the Final Fantasy Tactic and Silent Hill F. But I have to be a little responsible right now until I get to my chipset, and I can be irresponsible. But I look forward to playing games. I look forward to this shit. These people hate games. We know this now, right? Like, they hate video games. If their channel looks like his, just stay away. Because you know it's gonna be nothing but bullshit, no critical analysis, nothing positive, nothing happy. Just miserable, angry people upset at video games.
What can I say about his appearance? His hair looks like those little Play-Doh things that you push down and they shoot up out of the top.
But they're the manly one.
I don't fucking know. Jesus Christ, man. Jeez. Wowie zowie. A miserable husk? At times, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't like any games. Proceeds to name the most normie fucking slop title ever. Hollow Knight and fucking Hades 2. Wow. What a Reddit-approved opinion. Tim Marco, the 279, it's probably Himkey, to be honest. Nah, Himkey has a very distinct way of speaking.
Like, let's be honest.
Let's be honest?
Like, let's be honest. If you're getting an offer from a casino sponsorship, you're already a multimillionaire. You need to be a multi-millionaire?
Yes.
Women.
Twitch, one of the most popular live streaming platforms, home of some of the most popular streamers that either stream on the platform or have moved to other platforms, such as XQC.
Himkey has a future as an ASMR channel.
Aiden Ross, and the topic of today's video, POKIMAINE. Let's get into this.
But yeah, that's how Himkey sounds. So he doesn't sound as emasculated. Trent Lamar the 2, you could easily do a video on him. I could, but that shit's 45 minutes long, and it would be like a 2-hour video. Oski with the 2, let's see. Oh my, yeah, that's true, man. I'm surprised we didn't hear it. We were in that range, numerically speaking. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5. Oh my god, I already have something to shit on in my Black Ops 7 review and I haven't even installed. Yeah, I had to restart the game like 7 fucking times, but what was your issue? Was it not registering your ownership? Daniel with the 5. They are still playing the game of, oh, you said the naughty thing. Their waking lives are obsession with color. It's also tiresome and fatiguing. Yeah, exactly. Yup. It's the new religion of the left. That is the left's, new religion. Is racial identity, gender identity, sex preference identity. Like, it's just literally, I identify as this, so therefore I deserve special privileges over you, and you should have to adapt your way of living to cater towards my mental illness. That is leftism at its core nowadays. And Tim Marco, the 279, those dreadlocks are something. Yep, the caterpillars. And Oski with the 5. Let's see. Oh god. Yup. The big brain scientist from the center of the earth. I guess he would be Yashmal. He wouldn't be Yakub. Yakub is too based. He's not based enough to be Yakub. Let's see. Juan with the 2. What's this? Oh, God. Really? He finally jumped the shark?
I just wanted some...
Trump pulls another fascist move, shakes down YouTube for millions. Oh my God, bro. Rich of Review Tech USA coming at us with the hard-hitting political commentary. Daryl Zone with the 2, that was me you reacted to. Really? You might want to try Invisalign, man. They could fix that gap.
Cross on those zingers.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. A couple shameless plugs real quick.
Dude, this shirt really is a champion because you can tell it's about to bust.
Tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight.
It's got some elasticity to it.
Time I will be streaming on this channel. We're going to take a step away from politics and just talk about Phil and play some games, and it'll be a good time. Link below in the description. Top pin comment as well to the live stream. And also, too, completely random, but I have an ASMR channel. I actually did an ASMR unboxing of the iPhone 17 Pro Max and the iPad Air M3. Links to both my ASMR channel and my live stream tomorrow will be in the description and top pin comment. I look forward to seeing you there. So Donald Trump is going on a suing spree, and he's doing this to silence any criticism against him. There's no other way around it. He is...
Well... Eventually, he'll need to send in the military, but until then, I guess suing people's fine.
Pressuring these companies where he's threatening to take them to court. And unfortunately, instead of them actually going through the court case, which they probably would win, they're just settling. And it's not stopping, and it's getting even worse. And I never thought I would see this day coming with YouTube, but YouTube settled too. But before we get into that, let's go over...
Dude, YouTube has been sued countless times and has settled. This is not anything new. Social media companies and big companies in general settle for tens of millions of dollars all the fucking time. You just don't typically hear about it because the, you know, plaintiff is not the fucking sitting president of the United States. But companies get sued all the time. This is nothing new. Ryan Miller with the 5. I called Intergalactic from Naughty Dog dog shit terrible, and I had a bunch of shills coming for me in the comments defending it. People are dumb, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, people love their Naughty Dog shit for whatever reason. But I guess it's that Hebrew magic that, you know, Neil Cuckman's able to cast on his audience.
Other companies that Donald Trump has went after, and they just caved to him. Trump sued the Walt Disney Company in 2024, and they settled with him for $15 million. In July 2025, Paramount settled with Trump for $16 million because he didn't like a comment said by Kamala Harris in their 60 Minutes interview. Trump sued X.
No, Rich. Because they edited the interview to make it look like she said something she actually didn't. There's a huge difference there, buddy.
Known as Twitter. Boy, oh boy, do I love X. He sued them for $10 million to settle a case. This was in February 2025. And Trump also sued good old Mark Zuckerberg's Meta for $25 million due to censorship, he claimed, Trump, on both Instagram and Facebook. And he also has ongoing lawsuits.
Which he was censored on Instagram and Facebook.
Against the Washington Post and the Wall Street Journal. If you remember, the Wall Street Journal released that birthday letter that Trump had sent to Jeffrey Epstein, where it has the figure of a woman and he signs where her magic area would be. That's where he signs his signature. Remember that Trump said he swore he didn't actually draw, and then people found out that he did draw?
I don't do drawings. I'm not a drawing person. I don't do drawings. Sometimes people say, would you draw a building? And I'll draw 4 lines and a little roof, you know, for a charity stuff. But I'm not a drawing person.
Ocean water. Ocean water.
He lies so much that people just like, I don't even know what's true or not. So, and that's on purpose. That's by design. So everything is murky water, and you just...
Yeah, Rich is a pillar of honesty, guys. You know, he swears on his kids that he doesn't have the munchies. Jesus. Bro, that has to be like one of my favorite clips ever, just because of how fucking stupid it is. I never swear on my kids. I never do it. I swear on my kids I don't get the munchies. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, what a fucking retarded thing to swear on your kids over. It's like, holy shit, man. Oh my god, that shit was so... That video is an all-time classic just because of how retarded it is.
Your brain short circuits when he says anything, so he could just say whatever he wants to, and that diehard base that he has will believe whatever he says. That's not the flaw, that's the feature.
Is there
well,
a
as we know,
clip of this? Yeah. Hold on, I can see if I can find it. Let's see. Review Tech USA. I swear on my kids. Yeah, here it is.
What the fuck? Literally, it's the same. I can't believe it. I just randomly picked. I swear on my fucking children. I just randomly. All right. Busey, Big Cheese. So yeah, Big Cheese won't be reading anything because I think he's still purpose. My kids, I didn't. So that one has like fucking hair growing out of it. I'm not making excuses. I ain't eating that. But I'll eat these other two. That I swear on my kids, it has something like a hair growing, and I don't know what the fuck that is. It's me. He thinks I purposely tried to frame him as Big Cheese, like the troll. No, I swear, God strike me dead. I swear on my children. The only thing I did to that fart in post. But I would pay to watch it too. I'm not even being funny. Phil, I swear on my fucking kids. If I had to go, if your podcast was behind a paywall and I just swore on my fucking kids, I would pay to watch it. If I had to go pay it for Spotify or... Late February, my daughter was diagnosed with something called
maybe I missed it.
People used to bot subs. I don't know. I was going to make a video on... I have never botted subs in my life. But... I was going to make kids. I thought of this. I was like, oh, I need that. I'm being truthful with that because I wouldn't swear on them if I wasn't. He literally, it's the same. I can't believe it. I just randomly picked. I swear on my fucking children. I just randomly. All right. Busey, Big Cheese. So yeah, Big Cheese won't be. You're going to get a live stream exclusive. Swear on my kids. I don't get the munchies unless it's.
There it is.
Honestly.
There it is. There it is.
I swear on my kids. I don't get the munchies unless it's like. Where, because there was a time where people used to bot subs.
I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies. I don't ever do that, man.
And I swear on my sons, this is 100% true. Honestly, I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies unless it's...
Yeah, he never gets the munchies, guys. I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies. Like, what a wild thing to swear on your kids over. Like, holy shit. I don't know.
No, Trump was banned from YouTube after the January 6, 2021 insurrection. And
okay, but why was Trump banned off of YouTube for something, one, he didn't do, and two, didn't happen on YouTube?
Boy, was Trump mad about that. He feels that we should be able to have all platforms as a beacon of free speech.
I agree. I absolutely agree, Rich.
Except when it's speech that he doesn't want you to say. But anyway, this comes from CNN.com. I'll read it to you, then we'll discuss. YouTube agreed to pay $24.5 million to settle...
What the fuck did Trump post on YouTube that warranted his permanent suspension? What video did Trump upload to YouTube.com that warranted him being barred from ever uploading on that website? Drewski with the 5. Did you see the post J.K. Rowling made about Emma Watson and Daniel Radcliffe? She said, I was in poverty writing the book that made her famous. Yup. That's the crazy thing, bro, is like they literally had their entire life handed to them on a silver platter, and they both backstabbed her immediately. It's pretty telling, bro. There is no loyalty in these fucking streets at all. People are so ungrateful.
Lawsuit filed by President Donald Trump after he was suspended by social media platforms following the January 6, 2021 insurrection. This makes Alphabet-owned YouTube the last of 3 big tech social media companies sued by Trump, which included Meta and then Twitter, now called X, to settle over his removal from their platforms. YouTube will pay $22 million to settle the claims made by Trump to the nonprofit Trust for the National Mall, which is dedicated to restoring, preserving, and elevating the National Mall to support the construction of the White House State Ballroom, according to a court document. Ah, yes, Trump's Golden Ballroom. The social media company will also pay $2.5 million to settle with other plaintiffs, such as the nonprofit American Conservative Union. This is literally just, this is a shakedown. This is just a flat-out shakedown. Anyone who says anything that the dear leader doesn't like, he will either sue you or get you deplatformed, which is irony.
Your words to God's ear. Make it so.
because wasn't the right supposed to be the party of anti-cancel culture? I always hated cancel culture, so don't go after me saying that it's
fuck off, Rich. You do not hate cancel culture. You love that shit.
a left-wing thing, and I was...
How many months did this fucking guy stomp his feet constantly to get Quantum TV taken down? This guy has flagged shit tons of people, too. Bullshit.
Pro-cancel culture. I always couldn't stand it. I wish I still had my other damn channel. Back in the day, I called out when Roseanne was banned because they shoehorned what she said into a racist tweet. Yes, what she said was stupid, and it was not a good look, and I could see her getting ire or facing some other repercussions, but they totally took her off the reboot of Roseanne. Now, there's a lot of people who are saying, oh yeah, well, they did that to Roseanne, so when Disney canceled Jimmy Kimmel because everyone was butthurt about what he said about Charlie Kirk, that's the same thing. I hate cancel culture either way. I hate what happened to Roseanne, and I hate what happened to Jimmy Kimmel, but the difference is, even though it was...
Why don't you hate what happened to Trump?
Stupid that she was forced off the show because you had a bunch of left-wingers at that time. That was the peak of cancel culture, and if you said anything wrong in any way, there would be hell to pay. It's still a thing to this day, but it was much worse back then. But that was a private company making a private decision. This was a company, this was Disney, making a decision because the FCC chair, Brendan Carr, pressured them into making the decision to cancel.
No, you fuck... Dude, he doesn't even know what he's talking about. The FCC has nothing to do with Disney right now. The FCC had something to do with the two broadcasting companies that own the local ABC channels. They are not owned by ABC, and they're not operated by ABC. What happened is that two of the broadcasting companies that own the local ABC channels that are like available in certain regions decided not to air Jimmy Kimmel. Disney had nothing to do with that decision whatsoever. See, Rich wants to talk about politics, but he's too fucking dumb to actually do the base amount of research to understand what the fuck's going on. Because the two local companies are what wanted to merge. It has nothing to do with Disney.
Jimmy Kimmel. So Roseanne getting fired, as crappy as it was and that infuriated me back in the day, is not the same when a corporation gets pressure from the federal government to make a decision. That's it.
You mean like all the companies that got pressured by Joe Biden to deplatform conservatives, Rich? How many times have you been slamming your fist on the desk over that one? Which Google admits in, congressional hearings that the Biden administration demanded certain people be banned for spreading misinformation about the vaccines and the election. Quote-unquote misinformation, which turned out to all be correct.
As fascist as you get. Now, Trump, who was totally not involved with getting Jimmy Kimmel canceled or getting...
God, I wish Trump was an actual fascist.
Stephen Colbert show, which is shutting down in early 20...
Again... From your lips to God's ear, make it the case, please.
26. The guy who totally didn't have any involvement in it is sitting there on Truth Social rejoicing that Brendan Carr, the FCC chair, put pressure on Disney to shut down his show. But I'm sure Trump didn't do anything to make this happen. This is what he said. Now we know Jimmy Kimmel is back on the air. Even in Sinclair regions, his show is now completely back on. But before this all happened, and there was a huge boycott of Disney, this is what Trump had to say when he thought that Kimmel was going to stay canceled.
Great news for America. The ratings challenge Jimmy Kimmel show is canceled. Congratulations to ABC for finally having the courage to do what had to be done. Kimmel has zero talent and worse ratings than even Colbert, if that's possible. That leaves Jimmy and Seth, two total losers on fake news NBC. Their ratings are also horrible. Do it, NBC. President.
Ocean water.
Dude, he's trying to get Seth Meyers canceled too. Please don't tell me that this is the same as when cancel culture pushed Roseanne off back, what was that, in 2018? It's not the same. It's not. That was a private company making a private decision because they gave into, at the time, they would have been called social justice warriors. And
so Trump can't say that he doesn't like people? What the fuck is this argument? Trump's not allowed to say, like, yeah, get rid of these fucking losers. He can say whatever the fuck he wants.
Lord knows I couldn't stand them either. If you don't realize that we are already under authoritarian rule, and this is...
Dude, I fucking wish! I wish we were under authoritarian rule. Stop tempting me with what I actually want, Rich. I wish we had all of these fucking wonderful things that you're trying to fearmonger over. Unfortunately, we don't. Unfortunately, we don't have that. If we did, we'd be in a much better place.
Why I'm going to start making these videos. Do I want to make them? Not really. It's going to be a headache. It's going to be just stressful talking about this stuff.
Oh, dude, it's so much work.
And I'm sure that it is going to piss off a lot of people, and I am going to deal with a lot of nonsense. But I don't care how big or small your voice is, this needs to be discussed. This administration is sending troops into cities in this country. Do you realize
that's great?
That he wants to send troops to Chicago. Trump has sent National Guard troops to Los Angeles, thousands of them, according to Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker.
Trump sent the California National Guard into California. Guys, do you know what that means? Dude, it's so retarded. It's so fucking retarded. This is wonderful. That's all I can say.
To send 100 troops to Chicago, and the Oregon National Guard.
100 troops, bro. What, is that like the body count every weekend in Chicago because of the YNs?
Says is working with the Trump administration to send 200 troops to Portland. So he's going to war with his own citizens. That's as fascist as you get. And do not say it's about crime, because crime has been going down in Washington, D.C. It's...
Oh my God. Dude, he really does live in a fucking delusional world. He really does. Yeah, Rich, when you stop reporting and arresting people for committing crimes, then crime goes down. Wowie zowie. Dude, he is a fucking idiot. He is an actual fucking idiot.
Still been on a downward trend before troops were sent in there. So I don't want to hear this. This is about intimidation. This is the fascist playbook 101. Trump administration is...
I wish.
Suing the media to silence them. They're sending our own...
Whenever Trump wants to form his, you know, brown shirt coalition, you know, I'll be happy to join the ranks.
Troops to battle against us, which is absolutely unacceptable. And another play...
Us? Rich, your fucking fat ass isn't even leaving the house to pick up food. You're not in the streets waging war.
Out of the fascist playbook, Trump is going after political enemies. He just on Truth Social pressured Attorney General Pam Bondi to go after former FBI Director James Comey.
Based.
And they literally, like, what was it, 48?
You mean how, like, the Biden administration prosecuted, what was it, 20-something Trump officials? But again, that's not a problem. That's not a problem whatsoever, guys. When the Democrats do it, it's A-okay. But when Trump does it, it's the end of democracy, dude!
8 hours later, or it felt like it anyway, it was really damn close to when he put out that truth. They found some garbage thing that was just actually going to expire due to the statute of limitations, where they're saying during congressional testimony that Comey gave in 2020.
You mean like the garbage where they invented a crime that was a misdemeanor in New York State so that they could convict Trump of a felony? A made-up charge that even the former Democrat governor of New York said would never have been brought up against anyone else in the state other than Donald Trump because his name is Donald Trump? Okay, buddy. Again, you know, save your tears for another day, Rich. Nobody fucking cares. It's falling on deaf ears at this point.
That he lied. And if they didn't file something soon, like I said, it was going to expire. They couldn't actually indict him for it. So they literally looked for some excuse to go after him, where not even about a week later, they indicted him. It was just about ahead where they couldn't go after him with this charge. And it was just an excuse. Trump has a hate boner for James Comey. He's had one for a very long time, which is...
Gee, I wonder why Trump has a hate boner for James Comey when he literally worked hand in hand with Hillary Clinton and Obama in order to not only spy on his campaign, but make up some bullshit story about treason to try and undermine Trump's entire presidency and then land him in jail. Gee, why would Trump have a bone to pick with someone like that? I couldn't imagine. You know, Rich, I know it's kind of hard, but rub a few of those brain cells together and maybe a light bulb might go off.
It's very strange because if it wasn't for that nuke that James Comey dropped back in 2016 where they were reinvestigating the emails with Hillary Clinton, maybe there wouldn't have been a Trump 1.0. So it's weird that he hates him so much because there's a good chance because of what Comey did. If Comey didn't do that, he wouldn't have gotten elected. So... okay, I guess that doesn't really count.
Dude, bring on the concentration camps. Bring on the fascist, you know, paramilitary groups. I'm ready, bro. Suspend the elections. Dismantle the courts. All of it. Deploy the military. It's time, bro. These fucking LARPing leftists genuinely think you know, all this shit is real. So make their dreams come true.
Trump, if you hurt his feelings ever, he hates you. Look, I'm going to say something now that you're going to see, at least in video form on this channel. A lot of the content here, because of how serious things are getting in the States, is going to be political based. My streams are going to be an escape from that. If you want to watch my streams and see me talk about Phil or Locale Live or whatever internet drama is going on that's not political, sure, come on there. But even though I don't have a big voice anymore on this platform, I got to use the voice that I have. I think it's very important. And while not that my channel will ever get big ever again, but my channel's small now. Whether it grows or not is a different story, but my channel is small now. And if I'm going to make a choice like this, which if some of you are OGs, you know I always kind of dabble in politics. But if
he's saying like the most milquetoast shit, and he's going, yeah, my channel's at risk of getting taken down because of these amazing mainstream left-wing talking points that I'm regurgitating into your ear canal. Like, dog, you are not saying anything that would even remotely warrant your fucking channel getting taken down. You are literally talking about the most milquetoast shit-lib takes on the entire internet that fucking boomers everywhere agree on.
If I'm going to go all in for various reasons, not just because my channel is small, but because of what's going on in the States right now, it's the time to do it. And I think it would be the wrong choice not to, because everyone needs to band together to what is happening to this country. It isn't a left or right thing. It's the powerful against us. It's the rich.
Oh my God.
Against the middle class and poor. And they're trying to make us be against each other. And that's not what I want to see. I don't care if you...
Yes, it is, Rich. Yes, it is.
You are conservative. If you don't agree with something I say, that's fine. That is your right to disagree with me. It's your right to think I'm a piece of garbage. You could say that I'm a piece of garbage. I want you to have the freedom to think I am a piece of garbage and to say that I'm a piece of garbage. I don't want to live in a country, no matter who is in charge, where there is a thing called wrong think, where we don't have the First Amendment, where we don't have the freedoms.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That we have right now, which are being severely eroded away as we speak.
I just want to know, Rich, do you believe in hate speech? Is that something you think exists? Do you believe that hate speech is a real thing?
But the freedoms that we had and still kind of sort of have at this moment. This isn't about left or right. This is about something much deeper and much more serious, as we're seeing with Epstein, as we're seeing with how they're trying to hide all the people that were involved with Epstein, who went to his island, who probably did horrible, depraved things. And Lord knows if they're trying to cover for Israeli intelligence. And I'm not going to go into that whole conspiracy now. But it's not, if you're a conservative watching this, you're not my enemy. Who is a...
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
How do you really feel, Rich?
Above us is our enemy. Please remember that. You could disagree with many of my takes, but let's work together to fight who the real foe is.
I just wanted some...
Who are they, Rich? Who is the real foe? Oh my God. Yeah, that's just like pure self-aggrandizement. Did we lose an hour, or am I crazy? Or have we just been watching videos that long? Let's see. No, I guess we just watched them for that long. Yeah, I guess I'm just tripping, man. I'm just tripping.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, last night I was like fried. That's why I didn't stream. I laid down at like 8 something. I forgot exactly when. But I was doing a bit of reading. And I laid down, and next thing I knew, I woke up at 9 a.m. Like a straight 13-hour sleep. Uninterrupted completely. It was wild. I haven't experienced anything like that in a while. So I guess I was just like completely fried. And like the entire night too, my dog was like curled up next to me, so that was nice too. So he was in the exact same spot when I woke up, so he didn't move either. But yeah. Let's see. Rikaboo with the 15 months. Rich is full of shit. If he had it his way, me and everyone I love would be gone. Oh, yeah, dude. These leftists, if they actually could get away with what they want to do, all of us would be fucking dead. Rich doesn't have a sympathetic bone in his body, and he wouldn't hesitate if there was no actual, you know, consequences to his actions. None of them have any real sense of morality whatsoever. Yeah, I was playing Yotei the day before. Exactly. PK, this is literally just one still image. It's just bait. You're seeing the best part already. What was I gonna look up? Oh, there's another one. Ugh, man. Do I know what truffle butter is? Yeah, I do. I do, in fact. In both forms. What is it? That's some independent reading, man. I don't want to talk about that. If you want to look up what truffle butter is, feel free. That shit's nasty as fuck. Literally. In more than one way. Rikaboo with the 5. People hate me because I'm Mexican, and I agree with Trump. Yeah, Rich said that anyone who voted for Trump needs to be arrested. So this guy is not interested in coming together. You know,
all right, awesome.
He's literally
Thanks,
advocated for people who didn't get the COVID vax to die. Like, they shouldn't be treated at hospitals for, like, a heart attack or things like that. So, Rich is completely brain rotted. Do not fall for his shit-eating centrist grift. He is not a centrist. He's a hardcore leftist. And he has genuine hatred for anyone who slightly disagrees with them. Mainstream media ruined him. Many such cases. Dude, leftists really do just shape their entire worldview off of what the news tells them to believe. Like, it's actually kind of incredible. Like, if you look at that heat map of people, like, right-wing versus left-wing opinions, the left has almost a universal ideology, where the right believes a bunch of different shit. Like, there's more diversity of thought on the right versus the left. The left is, like, literally this golem race of fucking retards that just regurgitates the same talking points they get from Rachel Madcow. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Diddy got 4 years for transporting a prostitute. Like, that's wild, bro. Like, that's a huge penalty. 4 years in prison for trafficking a prostitute or whatever the fuck the charge was. Like, or I don't even think it was trafficking, it was transporting. So just having a fucking hooker in your car was enough to get him a 4-year jail sentence. That's wild. Like, come on, bro. Like, just make him pay money or something. Just make him pay, like, a big-ass fine. What the fuck is that? Like, putting somebody in jail for driving around a hooker? Why isn't Cassie getting prison time? Yeah, exactly. Because didn't he buy the hookers for her? I don't fucking know the To be honest, I didn't follow the whole Diddy arc. I don't really find it super interesting from the beginning, but yeah. What is this?
I need it for my own mental health. I need like a week off to sort things out. Not from YouTube in general. I'm going to upload videos. No, I'm not quitting YouTube. But I know with how I am right now, the live streaming wouldn't be a good idea. I'd rather take a break than be here and then like stupid shit happened like in 2023, in 2024 and give people stuff to clip. I'd rather know, no, there isn't something very wrong. There's nothing, no health issues, no fucking... I just need to step away for a bit. And the reason why I gifted the memberships is I didn't want people to think that I was getting one over on them. That's not what I do. No, my house, look, I saw some things that were posted, and this doesn't have to do with that. First off, if those people, which I know they don't care, if you ever cry that I'm a bully again, if you have nothing to fucking talk about, shut the fuck up. You're cry bullies. I'm not going into what it's about, but you're fucking cry bullies. Okay? Don't ever come at me again and say that I'm the aggressor with this shit. I mean, yeah, this job is one of the easiest that you could do, period, point blank. But the problem is what you're doing is you're there for the world to see. And if you're not in the right headspace and people get under your skin with stuff, it'll be about for a week, give or take, maybe a little sooner, maybe a couple days more. Yeah. And I just wanted to show that I'm not looking to play games with anybody or do anything like that. That's why I gave the memberships back, you know? Because it's not what I'm here to do. I'm not here to say I'm going to do something, not do it, and then just pocket the money. That's fucked up.
Also, from July 21st to the 29th, because I'm a lunatic and I owe it to you, I am going to be having a bunch of Mario Kart Marathon live streams.
No, no one threatened me. No one threatened me in the slightest. And I'm not even going to be off. I'm going to be doing YouTube stuff. I'm going to be doing ASMR stuff. I'm going to be...
See, I've held Mario Kart streams just for the love of the game. I didn't even make people pay for it.
Other things behind the scenes. No, I'm not taking a month off. I don't need a month off. That would be stupid. There's no reason to take a month off. And maybe I'll feel better sooner. I'm just letting it be known, that's not a rich tomorrow thing. But I know where I'm at right now, it wouldn't be a good choice because I would fucking get pissed off at somebody. It would turn into drama. It would get clipped, and it would be a fucking shit show. And I'm just not in the mood for that. Nah, I ain't dude. I got shit to do. I'm not playing anything. This ain't me going on like a fucking vacation or anything. That's for shit sure. But I have plans. It's not that I'm just swinging in the dark, but I need to get the ball rolling on some things, and I need some time on top of that to myself. And again, even if I didn't lose my cool with anything, if I'm here just being like this, that's not fair to you. You know what I mean? That's not a stream. I talk shit about that all the time. To me, to sit there and be doing the same thing I talk shit about would make me a hypocrite. No, I still got the PC here. I'm going to go and get my head right, do some stuff behind the scenes I need to get done. And that's where I'm at right now. I appreciate you all for understanding, and I will see you again real soon. Enjoy the memberships, and we'll be having fun again soon. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything stupid. I don't want anyone to think anything like that, but and like I said, I'll be doing work behind the scenes. It's not me just, sitting around and eating chips and staring at a screen. No, I ain't getting stoned. That ain't what I mean. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, like I said, it could be sooner than a week. It'll be about a week at the most.
Press X to doubt.
And I'll see you all again real soon. Have a good night, guys, or have a good afternoon.
That shit's crazy that he's trying to sell his house from under his parents. Like, shit. One day I'll do a Mario Kart stream again. Yeah. Maybe someday. Microsoft lost over $300 million last year by putting COD in Game Pass. Wah, wah. Yep, that's why they got to increase the price. It's not as profitable as they thought it would be. Shocker. Who would have seen that coming? Did I unlock Rainbow Road? Nope. I have not. Yeah, I could see like the Xbox hardware division shutting down completely by 2030. I could definitely see that happening. They might still license like the name out to like third-party manufacturers, but yeah, I think they'll be done making their own proprietary hardware pretty soon. I think the days of Xbox, being a platform is coming to an end. Game Pass has never been anything else than a Damocles sword on everything digital you own with them. Yeah. It is kind of funny. Here, maybe we should watch something on that. Let's watch Dreamcast, Goy. Oh, he made a new one today. Let's see.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because obviously just a couple days back, they pretty much doubled the price of Xbox Game Pass. But actually, it's gotten so much worse. First of all, Xbox has replied to the backlash with a statement that's so bad, people are actually even more pissed about that. But there has been a leak today that they're about to roll out Game Pass ads where you can actually play games for free.
Yup, this shit's crazy.
1 hour at a time. But to do that, you have to watch commercials. And you try to boot the game up or maybe even in the middle.
2 minutes of commercials in order to start a game, and you can play it for an hour. Up to 5 hours. And that's it.
The game, it'll actually show you a commercial for like McDonald's or GMC cars and stuff like that. And a lot of people are basically saying this is the death of gaming. This is what happens when a corporate entity like Microsoft is worth $3 trillion. The only reason they're doing it is to try and maximize every penny of profit, to squeeze every fan, every gamer, everybody for every penny. And if you don't have the pennies, they want to squeeze it out of your eyeballs with extra crappy ads. But let's talk about this. And I want to really just explore this because I do truly think this is not only the end of Xbox. I'm kind of worried that by this time next year, there isn't going to be a console. I feel like there's not even going to be any Xbox developers. But let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this video is going to be a bit long because I want to start by talking about these ad leaks. And then I want to take a look at the fact that it actually turns out that, honestly, there's more bad news. They've actually removed even more features from Game Pass, and they're just being super quiet about it. But let's start with this. So, The Verge has now leaked that Microsoft is getting ready to announce a free version of Xbox Cloud Gaming with ads. Currently, in internal testing, you can play the game 1 hour at a time for up to 5 hours free per month. This is an ad-supported version which will include streaming games you own, eligible free-to-play titles, Xbox retro games. Pre-roll ads are around 2 minutes before a game. Now, honestly, this to me is so incredibly infuriating because I'll be honest, the way I game a lot, I'm the kind of person where I will sit down and play a game for hours.
I mean, I don't know who's even going to use that. Like, oh, you can game in 1 hour sessions for 5 hours a month? Like, is anyone even going to use that shit? I don't even know why they're wasting time making that as a tier. Nobody is going to bother with that at all.
Hours and hours, but when I'm feeling kind of ADD, when I'm just wanting to try stuff out, sometimes I'll flip through a couple different games at once, or I'll turn a game on for like 10 minutes, you know, do one battle in Final Fantasy Tactics or something like that, and then, I don't know, switch games or go get a drink or something like that. My concern is the fact that, honestly, with a service like this, I got a feeling every time I turn on my console...
PK, I'm going to use you, and you can interpret that however you want.
Every time I boot up that stream, it's going to actually make...
Let your imagination run wild. Yeah, 5 hour maximum, stupid. It should be, you can rent it for like 4 days. That's the thing, or just make them have to watch an ad after every hour. But nobody's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to play 5 hours of a game over the course of a month. Like, what? That's terrible.
Me rewatch an ad every single time. Now, everybody is immediately making fun of this in the comments. Bro, imagine having to watch a commercial before playing a video game. What happened to the gaming industry? And I do think this is an interesting point. A lot of people, imagine you're midway through a boss battle and you get slapped with an ad. There were actually these patents. These got leaked a while back. People were super pissed about it. There is talks about making it where you have to plug a microphone in, or if you're playing on your phone, it'll actually detect the microphone in your phone. While you're watching an ad, you have to verbally acknowledge what ad you're watching in order to actually make it continue back with your content. You can see here's like watching a movie. This, to me, is the death of media. Look, if we're going to pretend video games are art, right? I'm a big proponent of video games are art. I think video games have the best stories, the deepest worlds, the most complex, intricate, cool characters and stuff. If we're going to say it's art, then this kind of stuff is not only antithetical, it's evil, it's anti-art. I feel like it's anti-business. At this point, you're just trying to get people addicted. You're just saying, all right, if we can get people hooked on Fortnite or something, maybe we can show them ads in the...
Raging Board with the 18 months, 5 hour speed runs, dude. That's right. You can get a whopping 1 run per month then, you know? It really adds to the stakes.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
In 2023, Perfect Dark with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Xbox. Wait, you wanted the 360 console era back? Not $360 a year for $30 a month on Game Pass? I know. That's what everybody was just clamoring for, is a 50% price increase on top of them raising the price on their old, outdated hardware twice after 5 years post-release.
Middle of Fortnite, and they'll still put up with it. This is so ridiculous. Look at this. needed to watch ads while playing games, we gotta kill Microsoft. Literally everything. Imagine you're finally about to beat Radon, and all of a sudden you're learning about that new McChicken sandwich from McDonald's. Everybody's, of course, pushing McDonald's commercials. Come home from a hard day at work, can't wait to play Halo, fire up an Xbox, and hit start on the game. Now, a lot of people actually in the comments talked about the fact that the point of this is that this person right here, Ali, this guy absolutely nailed it. The point of these ads is to annoy you. Every company has fully admitted this. The point of ads is to slowly pressure you into paying for the service. Hey, we're going to annoy you. We're going to poke you and prod you. Oh, do you want to see the game? Oh, you're tired of these 2-minute ads. Well, we don't want to show you these 2-minute ads either. Just subscribe to the service. Now, I have actually seen people already theorizing that when this rolls out, I guarantee you by this time next year, first, it's going to be the free tier. Oh, you get the Game Pass, but it does have ads. The next tier, I guarantee you by next year, they're going to go, oh, Essential, it's got less ads, but there'll still be some ads. They're going to keep upping which tiers have it until every version of Xbox Game Pass will also have commercials. This, to me, is disgusting. At this point, I don't got to say, hey, everybody unsub to Game Pass. Everybody is unsubbing to Game Pass in such record numbers. Not only is the site going down, there is like a tracking metric called Google Trends where you can see how popular something is. So many people have unsubbed from Game Pass. It's actually at the maximum limit of trending. Literally, the scale is 1 to 100 in popularity of a topic. This is the first time ever that a topic has hit #1 on it. Literally, everybody that is Googling about Xbox is literally about how do I cancel Game Pass. But I want to talk about this other
brutal
thing as well here, which is a secret thing they removed. Microsoft quietly...
I definitely will not be letting my membership renew on Game Pass. Once my stacked membership expires, there ain't no way I'm paying $30 a month to not play a damn thing, bro. Like, that's crazy. Maybe once every 3 months, Microsoft releases one game that's actually worth checking out. Like, that averages out to $240, basically, for those 4 games. I would be saving myself $120 if I just bought them, and then I own the games, for better or for worse.
Removes Xbox Game Pass DLC discounts. Following the Game Pass price hike, players have noticed that 10% discounts of DLCs is gone. One more perk quietly stripped away as backlash over rising costs continues. Now, I'll be honest, I use this a lot, because...
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even know about the DLC discount.
I mean, honestly, I buy a lot of DLC, but also it's cool that if I already have Game Pass, which I did until this week, I always thought it was a cool thing where, hey, if you buy a game, the reason this was so great is that the whole selling point of Game Pass for a lot of people is that, oh, I've already paid for the service. I'm happy to install something outside my comfort zone, a weird puzzle game, a roguelike, a first-person shooter that doesn't have an art style I super gel with. Okay, I've already paid for Game Pass, I'll play it. And then if I loved it, I did like the idea that, okay, now that I already have the game, let's check out the DLC. Oh, the DLC is marked down because I'm getting it through Game Pass. I actually did this.
The nice thing about that was if you needed to buy the early access pack, even if you already had Game Pass, you had to pay for true day one access.
With Starfield, where I bought Starfield, but then I had Game Pass later on, and then when I was playing Starfield, oh, here's the DLC, I get the DLC for cheaper. I always thought that was a smart idea because it sort of incentivizes people to not just buy DLC that maybe they wouldn't have, but it makes you feel like you're getting a good deal. They removed this just to screw over their fans. Hey, thanks for supporting Game Pass. Pay an extra $2 or $3 on every single piece of DLC. This, to me, is ridiculous. And the reason this extra pisses me off is that this is their official statement. This is literally from the Xbox exec that's job it is to defend this. Price increases are never fun for anybody, but we're listening to player feedback. I want to read the exact statement. This is so ridiculous to me. We understand price increases are never fun for anybody, but we're trying to reinforce by adding more value to these plans. Just a lie. They're literally removing features. This is just a flat out lie. These are executives that are literally being paid to lie to gamers. They don't have any other job. This is just purely about misinformation and lies. It's something we don't take lightly, and we're listening to the feedback of the players and the community to try and provide more of what they're asking for. This is so funny because, let's just be honest, the main thing people are mad about is the price of Game Pass Ultimate. They just keep jacking up the price of it again and again and again with less games, less features, less stuff to get you excited. I'm a big believer in the fact that gaming at this point is two separate halves of a pie. I do think that part of it is playing the games, enjoying the community, but I do think part of the fun of gaming is that hype, is watching trailers, is talking to your friends, is, waiting at line at GameStop, or literally if you get it on Amazon, just waiting for the mail to come for that second you get to play. I do think the hype is part of how we game now, 100%. And when you announce stuff like this, I do think it tampers that hype. It makes it where a lot of gaming is the excitement for that next big game. And at this point, I feel like there's zero excitement inside the Xbox community, and for good reason. I want to end with this tweet by Paul Tassi at Forbes.com. Obviously, this guy is a very big gaming journalist, does a lot of game reviews and stuff, but he made a big viral article basically talking about why he specifically decided to give up on Game Pass, where even though it is a good deal at one point, it's just gotten so prohibitively expensive. But he said this: maybe it's possible that Xbox rolls back the Game Pass price increase, but this just seems like something that is much more core to their entire business. Some would even call it essential. I don't care if they make it $5 a month. They've shown their utter contempt for their customers.
They're losing black people in droves this time. When even black dudes complain everywhere on YouTube, you know you fucked up. Yeah, dude, they fanboy harder than anyone else for consoles. You know, they treat it like sports teams. So, you know, here we go on the racism shit. But black men may not be loyal to their women, but they sure as shit are to their favorite sports team. And when it comes to black nerds, the same applies to their favorite video game platform.
24 years of brand loyalty. I won't piss on them if they're on fire. Literally every single person. I can't believe that literally we're at a point. This won't erase their intent. The backlash should surpass everything that EA got with Battlefield 2. Literally every single comment. I don't think they will, because ultimately this is a way to price people out of day one games and get them to buy stuff again. The day one cheap model was only viable if the service kept growing, which it isn't. It is wild to me that really we're witnessing the final chapter of Xbox. 24 years of success. I do feel like people that didn't grow up when the original Xbox and Xbox 360 were out, you guys can't imagine now, but Xbox used to be the console. Like the way that PS5 right now is the default console, the way PS4 and Nintendo Switch dominated so much last gen. There used to be a time where if you said, do you play video games? You didn't even say that. People literally would say, do you play Xbox? Can you even imagine that today? It just seems ridiculous that they have managed to fall.
That's how popular the 360 was, man. You wouldn't even assume somebody had a PlayStation 3, you know? I was one of the unlucky ones who actually did, but yeah, everybody would ask, like, hey, you want to play Xbox when we get home? It's like, I can't. I was cursed. But yeah, Xbox was like the word associated with gaming for at least about 5 to 6 years.
So far, so fast. For literally no reason. They just chose to get more and more greedy, and they've sacrificed a lead that was so ridiculously big. But what do you guys think? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh man, rest in piss. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click
I'm not paying child support with the two. Who would win in a fight? Soiten Yahoo versus your mom? Probably the grown man, but I don't fucking know, man. I would assume that a man could beat a woman up in a fight, generally speaking. Dreamcast guy contributing nothing as usual. That's right. Reading them tweets, man. An authoritative source. What is this? Xbox plans leaked. It's worse than we thought.
You know something, last night I was reminiscing a bit. I was actually looking at my OG Xbox collection and just thinking about where it all started, because my first home console was the Nintendo 64, but the one I have the most memories with and the one that was the most formative for me was my original Xbox, followed by the PS2. The original Xbox just represented so many weird, crazy memories, games that I never thought were possible, but then I started pulling games off the shelf, looking at them, tapping through the manuals, again, just deeply reflecting on a time I still cherish to this day. And I noticed something with a game that...
Yeah, the early 2000s, when we still had a semblance of a civilized nation.
I remember getting on Christmas Day when I was a kid. I think I was like 7 or 8 years old. It is NFL Fever 2002. And you know what I'm starting to expect from Xbox published games nowadays is this right here. It's not going to say Xbox anymore, Xbox Game Studios. One day, it's going to say Microsoft or Microsoft Gaming. And I was like, wow, there was a point we had Microsoft right there as like the publisher. And I feel like everything we've seen so far from Xbox this week has such Microsoft energy. There was a level of, yes, Xbox was never perfect. I mean, certainly Xbox One generation speaks for itself, but I really try to ground myself in reality that the start of the series generation had real promise to it. They had the talent, they had back compat, they had FPS boost, they had the exclusivity roadmap, like everything was there. Game Pass in tow, and to see where it all has landed, it's just really sad. And unfortunately, it does get a little bit worse today because we have a couple of last tidbits in what has been a messy week. We had a Fallout 76 preview planned and some Bioware news planned, so we had to shove all that because Xbox continues to do what they do as of late, which is, well, as of late, this whole generation, which is step on rakes. And so today, we dive into how Xbox has quietly done away with Game Pass giving you DLC discounts. Remember earlier this week when we heard from Xbox, Game Pass gives you more. Not so much, man. And then also, Xbox is planning to roll out a cloud streaming free tier similar to GeForce Now, where it's going to have ads. And what does that mean in today's greedy era of Xbox? I've got thoughts, but I think a lot of people are being very narrow-minded about where it's starting versus what it can become and what this is in response to. So I'll break all of it down because I get at face value.
Yeah, how long is it going to be before ads are added to Ultimate? And you can get premium Ultimate if you want to get ad-free gaming. You know, sure, you'll get your day one games, but you have to watch an ad before you play it every single time. So, this is a very slippery slope.
It doesn't look like the worst thing in the world. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, you're into what's going on with Xbox, consider subscribing. Thanks for being here. And by the way, if you want something a little more uplifting from me this week, obviously you can always go to Retro Rebound. We're always just jamming away, a lot of positive stuff there. But if you want to stay on this channel, then go to our Ken Levine interview. Really proud of it. He is an amazing, amazing dude. Absolutely brilliant. There's a reason he's a visionary in this industry, so please check it out. Pure Xbox spotted this one. Great website. We use them a lot when we set up Defining Duke every week, so go give them some love. But they write, Xbox ditches majority of its Game Pass DLC discounts as part of the service revamp. Keep in mind, before we go forward, this was not stated, right? It was all positively reinforced. Like, we're giving you more. You're gaining more out of this. Yet they quietly took something away and retooled it, if you will. Let's break it down.
And that's something that a lot of people in Game Pass took advantage of because that's the only way you could really play Microsoft games day one.
They say the majority of individual DLC packs for Game Pass are no longer 10% off for subscribers, except for EA Play games where the 10% reduction still applies. We're seeing certain bundles with 10% off still, such as premium upgrades for South of Midnight and Indiana Jones, but most DLC for Game Pass titles is now showing up at full price, such as the individual Order of Giants expansion for Indie. It's worth noting that the full game discount of 20% off for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate titles is still up and running in most instances. So if you look at these side-by-side photos, you'll see that the Great Circle DLC had a 10% off discount at one point, and it no longer does after the Game Pass changes. This just came out early last month. Same deal for Forza Horizon 5. All of the DLC is full price as of this moment in time. Pure Xbox continues on saying, instead of getting 10% off Xbox Game Pass related DLC, members will now earn that 10% back in rewards points. Going off a new description of the recent service revamp, here's what we're seeing the change explained by Microsoft as, quote, Xbox.
And those are the rewards points that are now capped every single year. So eventually you won't get the 10% back.
Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, with our upgraded rewards program, players can get up to 30% value on select Game Pass games with 4 times the points on purchases of games and add-ons, 10% back in points on select Game Pass library titles and add-ons, and up to 20% off select Game Pass games, end quote. We're in the era of nickel and diming over at Xbox. Remember when this generation opened up and we had FPS boost and how awesome that was? Like, as a big Back Compat fan, it was amazing to see Sonic games like Sonic Unleashed, which historically ran terrible, actually running at, say, 60 FPS. And seeing Xbox do things like smart delivery, right? These free upgrades that, which admittedly leading into the series generation, I poked fun at, didn't really get the big deal about it, but quickly turned around on it all when I saw PlayStation charging us for premium upgrades, $10 here, $10 there, doing these foolish remasters all generation. Now, the playing field is evening, where I see Xbox making more of these moves. At the end of the day, with how DLC is typically priced, with usually a maximum, if we're talking like an expansion, $30, right? That 10% doesn't go super far, which both proves the point, but also becomes a fair argument. It's like, is 10% really making the difference for you? Okay, fair, but is 10% really making the difference for Xbox? Come on now. Like, you tell us you're giving us more, you give us less, because again, with this rewards points thing, it'd be one thing if they had an unlimited cap for rewards points. Like, you can just keep going and keep going, which you originally could. But now they've put a cap on it, rolled it into their subscription service, and bottleneck you unless you're paying $30 a month to get the maximum amount of rewards. And I guarantee you, because some people are still going like, oh, this is still an awesome service. I guarantee you, man, that they will choke you out on these reward points because they do not want you getting this much. They're gradually going to shrink that down and try to measure something up elsewhere, just like they did here, right? They measured down your Game Pass DLC items and tried to measure up your rewards points by giving you something you already had and putting a cap on it. That's what they're trying to do here. And that's what I think is going to happen with game streaming. Now, this has been in the rumor mill for a while. Xbox has this whole cloud gaming initiative. It was in beta up until just this week where they pulled the label off of it. But years before, they've been floating around this idea, as first documented by Tweaktown, of Xbox cloud streaming with ads. Since then, we have seen other cloud streaming competitors do a similar thing, such as GeForce Now. When you load it up, if you're using the free tier, you get a 2-minute ad, then you can play. Now, as I'll get into with all of this, I think at face value looking at this, this is not the worst thing in the world. Certainly in this week, this is not the worst thing Xbox has done. So I want to be clear about that framing. But what I also want to be clear about are two things. One, what this can evolve into, which I think you already have put together, but we'll still talk about it.
Yeah, it's going to get worse. It's not going to get better. It's only going to get worse. The slope has been greased, and the only way to go from here is down.
Two is also what exactly this is in response to and why I think it is a short-sighted decision, which can be costly. So let's talk about it. This report comes from The Verge. They write, Microsoft is about to launch free Xbox Cloud Gaming with ads. Microsoft is getting ready to announce an ad-supported version of Xbox Cloud Gaming. Sources familiar with Microsoft's plans tell The Verge that the software maker has started testing ad-supported game streaming internally, allowing employees to play select titles free without a Game Pass subscription. I understand that the free ad-supported version of Xbox Cloud Gaming will include the ability to stream some games you own, as well as eligible free play day titles, which lets Xbox players try games over a weekend. You'll also be able to stream Xbox Retro Classic games. Sources tell me that internal testing includes around 2 minutes of pre-roll ads before a game is available to stream for free through Xbox Cloud Gaming. Microsoft is also currently testing a limit of 1 hour for sessions with up to 5 hours free a month. These limits may well change when the service is officially launched. The ad-supported Xbox Cloud Gaming version will be available on PC, Xbox consoles, handheld devices, and via the web. Microsoft is planning to test free streaming through a public beta test soon before launching it fully in the coming months. If wine tasting were video games, that's how I view it, right? Just spit it back out, you know? Like, that's how I read this. Like, you get 1 hour, 5 per month. Like, it's kind of valueless in a sense, but it's free, so I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, this is terrible. The problem I have is the same as many of you, right? You look at this and you go, okay, what does this lead to, right? Because I feel we're just one step away from me being in the middle of a boss fight, watching a cutscene, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. All of a sudden, here comes...
I mean, you already have ads all over your dashboard on the Xbox, so... Again, they've already been marketing to you for a very, very, very long time. This is just another level of, you know, just encroaching more and more into your experience, which it's pretty obvious they don't fucking care about at this point.
It's a McDonald's ad. Like, I'm just waiting for that moment. Before I get into some of the market reasons why I believe Xbox is doing this, I will just speak emotionally first and say only that I worry about when you creak open that door and say, oh, it's not the end of the world, what that means 2, 3, 4, 5 years later down the line, especially when Xbox has taken off the mask and started to show who they really are with Microsoft backing them big time. Like, okay, time to make your money. So why are we not just running more ads, generating more revenue? And we're going to give them more, though, right? That's how they'll frame it. We'll give you more hours per month. We'll give you 10 hours per month, but we're going to have mid-roll ads every hour. Like, we're going to get to that point, which is why I just say, even if you look at this face value and go, it's not the worst thing in the world. I'm not trying to convince you it's that, but think of the bigger picture. That's all I encourage you to do with this one. Now, beyond that, market research. What's happening there? Well, we made a video on this article a little bit over a month ago now. It was from gamesindustry.biz. It was called The Big Picture Part 1. I don't know if games are recession-proof. This involved Sean Layden, who is the former head of Sony's Worldwide Studios, and analyst Matt Piscatella and Piers Harding Rolls, who were kind of breaking down the economics of the games industry. There were a few highlights here that I want to quickly bring into frame. One was the average spending habits for ages 18 to 24 and other age groups. Video game spending is starting to decline significantly, and people are spending more money on accessories, housewares, technology, furniture, clothing, and so on. Obviously, given the current economy, this just makes sense in general. I think all of us are doing a similar thing. The hope is that the economy will bounce back a little bit and that we can start spending a little bit more on video games here. But one thing that stood out to me in this article was a focus on how free-to-play titles versus pay-to-play titles, one's bringing in more cash than the other. In this article, they say, quote, if everything had stayed pay-to-play at a premium rate, you wouldn't have the size of the audience and the scale of the market. In-game monetization is worth 77% of the total market, end quote. Then continues on, quote,
that's for the best, I think. Like, who cares? We don't need a bunch of people working in the industry that just make a bunch of mobile slop anyway. So lean it out, get rid of the normies, and, you know, return gaming to what it used to be. That's the ideal scenario.
If we didn't have any free content, what would the market look like? It would look like probably a quarter of the size it is now, realistically. I mean, it might have grown a bit, but nothing like almost $200 billion in spending, end quote. More to my point, though, they then start talking about the main free-to-play titles, you know, your Fortnite, Roblox, and so on. They say you do the math, and what you get is, oh boy, the crunch is very real. Yet at the same time, consumers are increasingly gravitating towards titles that are free at the point of entry. There's also been this somewhat contradictory push to raise prices to $80, notably with Mario Kart World. That upfront price is such a barrier to get people to even try a game, says Piscatella. Why am I going to spend $80 for this game when Fortnite is here? I can just log in and everyone's there and all my stuff is there. That's why I refer to those games as black hole games, because they suck all the time and money out of the market, end quote. So my assessment of the situation is this. Xbox is looking at what my lovely co-host and Defining Duke, Lord Cognito, calls the Sinister Six. They're looking at your Fortnite, your Minecraft, your Roblox, these black hole video games that suck everyone away from everything else, and they're trying to find ways to get people into the premium games that you, myself, and I imagine most of the audience watching this video do spend our time playing. You know, your Dragon's Dogma, you know, your Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, like these bigger single-player titles. How do you get them in when spending habits are changing? How do you get them in when you and I grew up on like Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES? We're spending money on video games, but this generation, now pulls out their phone, downloads Angry Birds, and they're like, video games. I'm like, you're out of your damn mind. Someone's got to teach this kid a lesson. But nonetheless, that's like when I'm on the train going to New York City, like I see kids grinding games on their iPad and they look awful, but that is gaming to them. They don't know spending money on video games. And so what the market is trying to do is bend to those spending habits to continue that line going upwards. Again, that is my read of the situation. Why I don't think it is the best move long term is because we just saw in 2020 what happened when we kowtowed and completely changed the industry to spending habits, which were trending in a positive direction during the pandemic, right? Spending was up, gaming was up, everyone invested big. Then the COVID bubble popped, and we saw the result of it over the last couple of years. It's been layoffs, studio closures, not enough money, not enough money, not enough money. So now we're seeing a generation change their spending habits. Do you change the entire industry to move in that direction, or do you remain firm like other industries have, find new ways like, hey, we're gonna bring movies to theaters first, then we'll bring it to your streaming services. Even though there's a generation now that's grown up only knowing Netflix, guess what? They learn about the movie theater because at the end of the day, they value the movie and they'll go out of their way to see the movie if they really care about it. So it definitely is one of those situations where I see a strong reaction to something that may not stick, especially in this year where we're seeing spending habits drastically change. I get having to make adjustments, but that's where I say, again, if you're the multi-trillion-dollar company, you move for the consumer to make things easier for them. You get that goodwill, you get them invested in your product. You don't go, oh, things are tough for you now. Everything's more expensive now and less discounts, even in the smallest of areas. So that's kind of my read of the situation. I understand if people look at the free-to-play model of cloud gaming and go, not the biggest deal in the world. We've had this with GeForce Now for over a year. I don't get the problem. I get that. To many people, it would look like senseless negativity. But I think you should think of the bigger picture, what it can lead to, what it's in response to, those sorts of things. It doesn't mean I'm 10 out of 10 right, but I think there's a strong case to at least consider that angle of things, that we are dramatically changing and monetizing a art form. Right? Remember what this is. People got into gaming because it's fun and it became art. It became stories. It became expression. It became much bigger than what it originally was, which to many was a toy. Now we're seeing big name investors come in, like we'll talk about in a few days with EA, and trying to wring you dry for everything you've got. Like that's what it's turning into because gaming makes a lot of money. But there's a reason it makes a lot of money, and it's because people have fun with it. And when you're killing the fun factor, I think you're killing your bag too. Just my 2 cents on it all. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Thanks for bearing through an unexpectedly critical week of Xbox. You know, like did not expect our week to go this way. Like I mentioned, we had a Fallout 76 preview ready to go, BioWare news ready to go. We were going to talk about that. We're still going to talk about that. It's still going to come out, but like definitely had to delay those plans with everything happening. So thanks for being here. Appreciate you all immensely. Be sure to check out the Ken Levine interview. Otherwise, though, take excellent care of yourselves. Have a great weekend, and I will see you next week. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
Bro fell asleep. No, I was checking something on my phone. Sorry to disappoint. Sorry to disappoint. I probably could fall asleep if I tried, but no. One of my packages got updated to being delivered today, and I thought it was like the fucking thing where they're like, oh, it'll be delivered tomorrow, and it actually means like, you know, tomorrow, not the next morning. Which is something FedEx likes to do, but no, it's actually coming today, this afternoon. So. Wakey, eggs and bakey. How about the fires of Auschwitz? Might as well use them for something. Man, I wanted 2 hours of your snoring into the mic. Yeah. Same. shit. Dude, GameStop just did the impossible, guys. Griffin is yearning for a chubby girlfriend. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's see. So I'm not paying child support with the two. Who would win? 4chan Chuds versus Soy and Reddit mods. Definitely the 4chan Chuds. For sure. What is this?
Hey guys, and welcome to another brand new video. In this video, things are getting even crazier when it comes to the Xbox. Now, this week has been nuts. I'm sure you guys have seen or seen on the channel that Xbox has raised their prices for Game Pass, and people are not happy. People have been mass canceling their Xbox Game Pass subscriptions. Xbox console owners have been so upset. People on PC are thinking,
I'm the average Kiwi Farms user. I don't use the website at all, so is that like an inside joke?
why even bother? I'd rather just go buy video games itself. And of course, we also had an even bigger fiasco only a few weeks ago, where Xbox basically went and raised the prices even more.
I don't. The only time I've ever been on Kiwi Farms is to look at like a link. That's it.
Payroll to like a PC, and even the PS5 Pro is cheaper than the Xbox Series X, like asterisk. So it's crazy. This is nuts. But even continuing even more horrible news, if you guys missed it a few days ago, we covered this on the channel, that Costco stopped selling Xboxes. They're gone. Like, they are not listed on the website. If they're in the store, they're not there. Like, they're just not there anymore. And they removed the whole big podiums. But it's gotten even worse. With all of this other stuff out there, it's gotten worse. So let's go talk about it. Subscribe if you guys are new, leave a like. I love Xbox. I want Xbox to be a good brand, but I will always stand by if it's not doing right by the consumers, which is a lot of you guys, it's time to say something. And I know it's been a lot of the anti-Xbox hate. I'm a little bit more of a PlayStation channel, but just because PlayStation's always making consoles and making games and doesn't seem like they're messing around too much. I will.
The painting behind him? I don't know. I can't tell what it is.
Called out PlayStation when they messed up. And I called them out even like 2 days ago on the fact that, like, dude, they were just kind of downgrading the console. So I'm not trying to be like, I actually probably lose opportunities by speaking my mind like this. So hopefully you guys don't mind. Like, thank you guys for watching, subscribing, liking, all that. So let's go in. First of all, if you missed it, they raised the prices. It sucks. I don't want to spend $800 on an Xbox Series X. That is technically the 2 TB version though.
Here, let's see. Maybe he has a video with the lights on.
Hey guys, and
Hey guys, and welcome to another brand new video. In this video, we have a little bit more of a follow-up on the GoCO.
Nope. His lights are always turned off, man. Literally me, for real, for real. I usually have my lights turned off too, so I can't really say anything, but...
theory, but if
I'm
it's the
not
highest tier,
filming
and we're
myself.
compared to the highest tier PlayStation, the PS5 Pro, $750, the Pro is technically cheaper. Although, if you really want to be special, the Xbox Series X, you know, blah, 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 this is all the updated prices as of October 3rd, 2025. You know, so it sucks. Like a $400 Series S, $450, like I could literally used to be able to go buy a PS5 for that. People are mad. And as well, as I mentioned, Costco is now getting rid of stores. We saw all these articles and all these comments, and I even was one of the first people to break it, saying Costco reportedly comments on removing Xbox. I just don't know about EB Games. I'm sure most of you guys would. It's basically like the other outside of America, like in different countries, GameStop. EB Games is the GameStop in these areas. Huge. EB Games, Australia, and New Zealand have removed now Xbox logos from the homepage. In all
Australia bros. It's over.
Also, just like Costco, the Xbox Series X and S stock from the store floors. And the logo, as people are checking, like, you know, from way back in time, like machines and like just checking websites, the logo was there as recently as August, but has since been removed. Bro, like this is like the end of Xbox. Like literally, I think I even have like 2 or 3 videos on my channel that literally just has the pure end of Xbox, because the writing's been on the wall for a while. But it seems like this is like the actual ramp up. Like this is like the point of no return. This is a lot more dramatic than I think people are even saying. As Costco, one of the biggest retailers, and they were selling stuff nonstop during even the shortages and everything, selling bundles and all that, isn't even selling it. EB Games, one of the biggest game providers throughout the entire world, doesn't even have a mention of Xbox. Like look, this is like the homepage. They have GoCO right here. PlayStation game, front and center. So it is what it is. Nintendo Switch 2, PS5, and they have their own stuff, you know, EB World, wherever it says pre-owned games, whatever, all your PC game. Because this is a big brand. Like this is an actual big brand. Like there's stores literally all over the place in the world. I've seen EB Games before. Like I know what it is. But it's just crazy. like they have like Pokemon stores, Marvel. Where's Xbox? Xbox is one of the biggest game companies out there. Where is Xbox? They are giving it up. They're not selling stuff in the stores. Can confirm. Local EB game stores indicated that Xbox was not supporting consoles or physical media any longer. This is insanity to see. Only items on the shelf were controllers, which are just old stock. Microsoft abandonment of brick and mortar stores is now almost complete. Now, this isn't like the biggest news out there because, well, everything else is bigger, like Game Pass going up. And we also have covered on the channel that big retailers such as like Best Buy, Target, Walmart have been slowly taking away the physical section of games. Like they have made it smaller, or we've seen like Target where they don't sell Xboxes in store. Walmart doesn't have a lot of games. They're trying to more so push towards pure digital, which is like, it makes sense. A lot of games out there, are just purely like, it is what it is. Like it's a lot of digital nowadays. But people still like physical. I still like physical. People still like want to go buy an Xbox Series X. Now, maybe not at this price point though. But still, but also it gets even worse because we've now been seeing stuff on even the Xbox subreddits. Of course, right now in the last few days, this has been crazy. Like everyone's just like, this is garbage. Like they're upset. And honestly, I would buy this. But right now, Costco, they're clearing out their.
That's a pretty good deal, honestly. If you can flip it.
Stock. All these big places. This is New Zealand. I think the Costco stuff we've been covering on the channels in America. But Costco New Zealand is clearing out their Series X stock at half the price even.
Yeah, that's pretty good. If that's New Zealand dollars, that's like what? Probably like 300 US. So that's a what? $700 console pretty much now in the United States. So double your money.
Bonkers. And look at the pricing itself. It's $880, bro. Granted, New Zealand money, but that is so expensive for a console. You get a rebate though. Like I would buy this for $440. I think an Xbox Series X, in my honest opinion, is around that price point. It's not as popular as a PlayStation. We can tell by the sales numbers. And who is going to be buying an Xbox now at like $800? $700 if I want to be like clickbait. That's it is a real number. It's nuts. This really is like the end of Xbox. Like I'm sure there's gonna be little stragglers. And they have the Xbox handheld, but people calling that out for $1,000 too. It's a lot of money. And they have the cheaper version too as well. But once again, like they are technically selling something for $1,000 plus tax. It's a lot of money. Where does Xbox even go from here? Like people are so upset because there's so much bad news nonstop. They are quite literally liquidating out the remaining stock they have in these stores, or they're not even ordering more. It seems like almost every big major retailer is like, we're good. Because don't forget, these people still have to buy. Like Costco has to buy the Xbox for like $700. And if they're already not really moving, like Costco has a huge warehouse of 50,000 Xboxes, and they're like, well, where's the person? You want to order more? They'd be like, hell no. Like, we don't want anything to do with this. You're costing us money. We have storage space. We'd rather be selling and getting some brand new like keys or like something crazy like some canned corn because we probably at least have someone go and buy it. People are just not buying Xboxes. And of course, with Game Pass now, anyone who had an Xbox might still enjoy it still, but I'm sure it's going to at some point lose the end of the life cycle.
256 USD. Damn, man. Yeah, so that's a $700 console in the US for $250 in New Zealand. Wild.
For all of this, what do you do next? Like, truly. Like, really, is there just not never be another Xbox? I always thought there'd be like one more just as like a freebie, because they got like 30 million sales. It's better than zero. But it looks like even then, they're just trying to go drive everything out of the market. The costs are so high. Game Pass is so high. How did Xbox become like it's just a dumpster fire right this second? Because everyone is just wondering how would they do this to us? It's absolutely crazy too as well. And this even came by too. We covered this like rehashed article a while ago on the channel that Microsoft Gaming CEO gave subtle dig at the PS5 Pro prices. We're not growing the market with $1,000 consoles. Well, apparently not. I guess he had like the wrong connotation. Like you would think him reading this initially be like, yeah, let's get good favor, keep consoles cheap, get people, on Game Pass and just, a lost leader. Sell a console for $500, lose $50, $100, we make that money back in Game Pass or game sales or accessories. But apparently not. Apparently not. They'd rather just say, who cares about the legacy of old school physical games, collectors, which is a lot of people. Who cares about Xbox? Because guess what? You still pay $30 to go and have a day one game, which is nutty. When you just buy the game for $70, but probably raise up $80 anyway, because that's just what they do. New Call of Duty's coming out soon, so might as well bump up Game Pass again. Got to pay off for Activision bills. Like, what on earth are these people thinking? Like all these things are getting liquidated out. These big retailers don't even want to deal with Xbox. And this really kind of makes me feel like this is the nail in the coffin, that we will not have another Xbox. Now, there still might be, we'll see. But right now, I feel like this might be the proper end. And like I said, I've made a few videos like this before, but it kind of seems like right now, this is the final call. Is how do you come back?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to make another console. And if they do, it's going to be one of those PC hybrid things where they have like third-party, hardware manufacturers working on it as well. And it's going to be a complete clusterfuck like the Steam machines, and they will ride off into the into the sunset, never to be seen again, and Xbox will just be a distant memory in all of our minds. Sad but true, man. The days of Microsoft gaming will be upon us. Oh my god, dude. The Quartering's new YouTube channel is literal Nazi propaganda. Whoa. Is the Quartering getting very based? Here, let's see,
Xbox just jacked the price of Game Pass. Yet another price hike in an already tumultuous situation for Xbox console and the Xbox Series generation. Xbox just announced today that they're making a 50% hike in the Xbox Game Pass tiers, changing yet again the tier names and how you can subscribe to Xbox Game Pass and access it across console, cloud, and PC. And to make matters worse, Xbox and Microsoft site to cancel your Game Pass subscription is literally overloaded and will not respond. There are so many people right now looking to cancel their subscription to Game Pass because of this egregious price hike. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, the tier that gives you access to all three of those, has now gone from $20 in the US to $30, but they're also adding in some new features. This comes hot on the heels of the announcement that Microsoft Rewards was cutting down its benefits and not allowing you to directly redeem points to get Xbox Game Pass, instead moving it to cards and making the amount far higher than it used to be. On October 1st, Xbox rolled out a new trailer showing all the great benefits and games and everything available to Xbox Game Pass.
yeah, all the great benefits and games, dude.
Well then, turning
So
to a
great.
no-name spokesperson to announce the price hike and all the changes coming to the service.
And Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is still Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. We explored other names, but they didn't work out.
Don't do that. You're not helping. This isn't funny. This isn't what fans want. Right now, fans are lashing out on social media and the comment section on the Xbox trailer video.
Yeah, isn't it funny that Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond and all of them have just, you know, disappeared into the fucking ether? You know, now they just get these random, you know, lib women to come out and read from a script. It's kind of wild. You know, Phil used to be on podcasts, you know, doing interviews constantly, making all the announcements himself, and he just disappeared. What happened, man?
That they're ready to cancel their subscription, that now $30 has become too much. In an era where we have multiple subscriptions, many households having at least 10 to 12 different subscriptions across music, movies, and TV and video games, $30 has now become one of the most expensive tiers for a renewable subscription service you could be paying for. But Xbox is offering far more value, and instead of just hiking the price, they actually decided to soften the blow by bringing more benefits and even more games to the service. Before we talk about Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, let's talk about the lowest tier, which used to be called Xbox Game Pass Core. This was basically your access to play multiplayer games online on console, which we're going to get into in just a moment. But Xbox Game Pass Core has been now changed to Xbox Essential, and they're giving you 50 games, all playable on PC and cloud and console for $10 a month. And of course, access to play online multiplayer, something you already pay for if you're paying your service provider to get on the internet. This is something that Xbox needs to get rid of, and as they roll into the last year or two of this console generation, they're supposed to possibly be getting rid of the online paywall going into next generation, because if you follow this channel and the gaming news for next Xbox, it's supposed to be a PC console hybrid, so they essentially can't charge you to play online if you're basically on a PC in a couple of years. The next tier is Xbox Premium, which used to just be called Xbox PC. This was $10 a month. It's now seen an increase to $15 a month. But not only that, they're giving you access to some console games as well as all of the regular PC games. This tier for $15 a month, which used to be $10, gives you access to day-and-date first-party Xbox releases on PC and a selection of 200 console games. You're also getting cloud with this, and we'll keep bringing up cloud, but there are a lot of people who play on it, but not the majority or the core audience that is subscribed to Game Pass. Also, this tier, if you're just on console, gives you online access, but Microsoft and Xbox are promising to bring their first-party brand new release games that come to the Ultimate tier in the middle for $15 a year after they release for everybody else who buys them or has Game Pass Ultimate.
So it's pretty much just like PlayStation Extra, where you pay, what, $10 a month, and you get 400 plus games, plus most of Sony's games a year after release. So for substantially less, you could just get PlayStation Extra over Game Pass Premium.
And let's talk about Game Pass Ultimate. Xbox is promising 75 new games every year on the service, and lately they've been putting around 10 of their own first-party games in the service each year, but this is $30. But they decided, instead of just hiking the price, they were going to provide more value to justify part of the price hike. Here's what they're adding. They're adding Ubisoft Plus Classics. They're giving you a strong library of Ubisoft existing titles, not day-and-date new titles, but games that have been on the platform for a while. This will give you...
Yeah, and most of those games have already been in Game Pass. Like Assassin's Creed Valhalla was in Game Pass. Assassin's Creed 1 through Valhalla have already been in Game Pass. Same with all the old Tom Clancy games. Same with all the old Far Cry games. All of this shit has already been cycling in and out of Game Pass for years. And if it hasn't been, they're like $3 every other week when they go on sale. That is not added value.
Access to Assassin's Creed titles in the franchise, Far Cry games, Watch Dogs, Ghost Recon, etc., but not the day one title.
The only way that Game Pass actually is worth it is if you have never bought a video game for the past 2 to 3 console generations. That's the only way now it makes sense.
Titles. Ubisoft Plus Classics is a $10 value that they're bringing into this price hike. And then, if you're a big fan of Fortnite, there is the Fortnite Crew subscription, which is about $12 a month in the US, which gives you...
Dude, nobody fucking cares about Fortnite that's playing on Game Pass. Game Pass is literally for the most hardcore of the hardcore. They don't care about Fortnite. This is nothing but filler.
1,000 V-Bucks every single month, unlocks a bunch of skins and cosmetics and other things, and allows you to get things in the Fortnite store automatically that you'd have to earn from playing over and over and over again. This doesn't really appeal to the strong hardcore audience that is playing all the big brand new titles on Game Pass, but for those that do play Fortnite, it offers another $12 value to this extra $10 a month price hike. $30, when it used to be $20 in the US, is an egregious price hike. And just the other day, Sarah Bond, the president of Xbox Gaming, was bragging about the $5 billion a year that Game Pass brings in revenue. And then the reports, everyone's like, is Game Pass sustainable? Oh, are they making any profit? What does the revenue numbers mean? They've already reported that Game Pass is making a profit. They've already reported multiple times that it's sustainable, and with the $5 billion a year revenue number next to them saying they are profitable, how can they brag about this but then say they're going to jack the price up 50%? The price hikes have been absolutely egregious from Xbox and Microsoft in the wake of them spending $70 billion on Activision, Blizzard King, and Bethesda. With all of their big major game output, they put out so many games, they've been making a ton of revenue, growing bigger than ever. Their reports outside of console have been really, really positive, and the growth for Xbox has been amazing. And with that comes a little bit of greed, and them pushing their market position, having 30-some million people on Game Pass, ingrained, waiting for all the next games to continue to push and pay more money every single month. And having $30 debited out of your account for a handful of games you're playing every month, is that worth it to you? I played a ton of games on Game Pass. The first-party output for Xbox has been absolutely incredible, and I've been happy with that. But you're asking me to pay an additional $10 every time, and that adds up to almost $400 a month. And with Xbox saying that Xbox Game Pass customers play $400 worth of games a month, it kind of makes you think, oh, they totally think they can justify the price hike. And there are fans that are going to be unsubscribing, and I'm curious to see if we'll see any type of growth in the wake of Xbox's major price hikes this generation. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for watching this.
You want to bond with Sarah? Well, she might be out of a job soon.
Video. I woke up this morning to the news about the price hike. Right at 7 o'clock Pacific time, the news broke when I had just put out my scheduled video for the embargo for Fallout 76 and the update for that game. If you haven't checked that out, please go back.
Why would you make a dedicated video about the update for Fallout 76? Good lord. Who's even playing that anymore?
Back to here on the channel, check out all about the goal being entered into Fallout 76. I'm a big fan of the game, but it's very frustrating that in a time when we should be talking about major updates for games that we want to play, that we're forced to sit here and swallow a pill that Microsoft continues to be a $3 trillion company and charge more and more to keep their profits high with costs rising. It's absolutely a horrible combination, and it makes enjoying games a little bit more difficult. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell if you want to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support what we're doing here on the Colt Eastwood channel, you can hit the join button below. That'll get you early access for videos and monthly merch giveaways and so much more. Also, check out the Patreon.
This wasn't as scathing as I thought it was going to be. Here, since something actually happened... Let's see.
Look, I don't understand what Microsoft is doing. They start doing some interesting things, some good things, and then it just sort of falls apart. You know, I don't understand.
It's the same fucking Assassin's Creed footage. Holy shit, man.
The thought process, like, people are not going to stick around with Xbox. You have to maybe start to wonder if Microsoft is actually doing
this is brutal.
These things to deter people from, you know, buying Xboxes, from getting games.
It's going to be him paddling on a boat for 10 minutes.
Past all these things, right? Like, it does not make any sense whatsoever that, you know, that Microsoft is doing this. I do not personally understand this thought process. It's so weird to me, the way that it's happening. And to be honest with you, I'm severely disappointed with this. You know, it's frustrating to say the least. And, you know, Microsoft is going to probably, I don't know, I don't see them surviving this. You know, I mean, listen, yeah, Microsoft will be a thing in the future, whatever the case may be. But I don't understand. I don't think that the console business, their console business in particular, can survive this. So, you know, we'll have to see how that goes. You know, I see this and I'm flabbergasted, to be honest with you. I am absolutely flabbergasted. You know, like sometimes stuff Microsoft does, like I want to say it's shocking, but it's not really. I mean, it's not shocking what Microsoft is doing, right? If you don't know, they just raised the price of Game Pass by 50%. I knew that they would raise the price of Game Pass. The thing is, I thought they would kind of beat around the bush at first, you know, because it's already $20 a month. I figured we get it raised 22, and then, you know, maybe a year later 23, 20, sort of the way Netflix did it. But they went about it a completely different way, and fans are absolutely outraged. You know, this is insanity in my opinion, and I can't believe it's happening, to be quite frank about it, the way that they're doing it. So basically, to kind of pull the Band-Aid off of it, $30 a month or $360 a year for Game Pass. Yeah, that is insanity. They're trying to church it up a bit by saying, okay, well, we're adding all this other stuff. But the stuff they're adding is things that I don't think most people care about, to be quite honest with you. You know, it's a little bit insane to kind of see this. So it's getting an overhaul with new names and games, and then, of course, the price changes. They announced today that Game Pass is getting a major overhaul, with the service being split into Essential, Premium, Ultimate tiers. In the process, we're getting new games with some price changes. Essential is the...
It's crazy how they keep changing the name constantly, too. Like, you know, whatever happened to, like, continuity of branding? Microsoft really just has no fucking idea what they're doing.
New name for Game Pass Core, and it's the cheapest version. It'll remain $9.99 and provide access to 50 games across console and PC, while also offering unlimited access to cloud gaming and an array of in-game benefits to free-to-play titles. Premium is the new name for Game Pass Standard, featuring all the same benefits as Essential, but with access to...
Yeah, they pretty much did just copy the PlayStation names, other than, you know, instead of having... what is it? No, they did, basically. They just added Ultimate onto the end. That's it. Yeah, it's the same.
Over 200 games, new Xbox published games within a year of launch, and shorter wait times for cloud gaming.
They just don't have the extra or whatever. But yeah, it goes extra, premium, and then essential. So now it's essential, premium, ultimate. So yeah, they basically just took out the extra and then added ultimate.
Again, like standard, premium will remain $14.99 a month, so $15. Ultimate will be adding a variety of benefits, including access to Ubisoft Plus Classics catalog, a subscription to Fortnite Crew, and improved quality streaming with the shortest wait times possible. As part of this, it'll be jumping in price from $19.99 a month to $29.99 a month. See, this is crazy to me, right? They're jumping 50%, right? That's insanity. Like, I've thought that they would have like done something and basically kind of, you know, jumped a few dollars here or there, but it is absolutely, you know, insane to see this happen. You know, and you start to ask a lot of questions about it, you know, at the end of the day. So, you know, I want to get into it, but first I want to just take a second to say, hey, if you guys enjoy the content, please like, share, subscribe, comment, all that kind of good stuff. It's really important that you guys do that. I do daily gaming content, so every single day you can look forward to something new from me personally. And on top of that, I try to be fun yet informative. You know, like this stuff is breaking news right here, you know, and I was like, man, I got to do this video and I got to get it out as soon as possible. So, again, just the way you look at these things, it's just insane, because first of all, like, Game Pass was already, in my opinion, and I know this is going to sound stupid, had too many games to begin with, right? It's like, you can't possibly play all those games, at least not an adult person that's working and has a family and all that kind of stuff. So it's really just a waste, to be honest with you. But doesn't it seem like with all the price raising that Microsoft is doing, like an Xbox Series X costs $600?
I mean, that's the thing. It's like, the way Xbox Game Pass makes sense is if you were buying 3 to 4 Microsoft games per year, you would get all those games and then a few extras here and there that you might be interested in trying out or playing. And then it made it worthwhile. But now we're at a point where you have to play 6 or 7 Microsoft games a year in order to get your money's worth. So it doesn't make sense for anyone other than like the most literal hardcore of the hardcore, which even then, they probably own most of the games that they would want to play on Game Pass anyway at this point. So it's kind of just an odd scenario.
$50 now. Game Pass costs $360 a year. Doesn't it seem like they're forcing people, or they want people not to subscribe to their stuff. They want people not to buy their stuff. It comes like that across to me anyway, right? It's like, do you guys remember they tried to do this with Xbox Live Gold back when it was still gold? They doubled the price, right? It was normally it was $60 a year, then they doubled it to $120, and people were outraged, and then they had to backtrack that. So it's insane to me. PC Game Pass is also going from $12 a month to $16.49. Here's the interesting thing about that, right? A lot of people are of the belief that the next Xbox console is going to be able to let you play PC games, and I've stated this numerous times. They would have to cut Game Pass price then, right? Because if the next Xbox is basically a PC, and you don't pay to play online on PC, right? So they would have to take it back and just only offer like PC Game Pass basically. So they're not going to do this. Kind of tips their hand that they're not going to offer the ability to play other people's games on the store. You might be able to look at them and see a curated list, but you're not going to be able to play it, you know. So this really tips their hand at that. Hopefully you guys understand where I'm coming from that. I never wanted that in the first place, but it's like, yeah, it's basically just one of those things. It's been announced that tons of games are coming to Game Pass Ultimate today, including Hogwarts Legacy and a boatload of Ubisoft titles, which again, I'll get into those in a second. But here's the thing, right? Ubisoft Classics is really most of these games, right? Like I own all the Assassin's Creed games up to a point. I think I stopped, you know, after a certain point because the games were too big and they just weren't fun to me anymore. But it's like, these are all old games, right? Assassin's Creed Rogue, Assassin's Creed Syndicate. You can buy most of these games for a couple bucks, you know? So to me, it's crazy that this is kind of happening. You know, it's like South Park Stick of Truth. You can get that game for $5 most times. It's on sales. It's like most of the games that they have on here, Wheel of Fortunes, Watch Dogs, Uno, Trials, Ghost Recon Breakpoint, Skull and Bones, Rabbids, Monopoly Madness, Far Cry 3, Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, you know. So it's like, you know, I own almost everything on this list that's coming from Ubisoft, and to be honest with you, these games are all pretty much cheap. They're pennies on the dollar, to be honest with you. Not worth an extra 10.
Yep. You can pick them up for $3 to $10 in a sale. And for the price of your Game Pass membership, you could get, what, 6 to 3 per month? 3 to 6 games per month, and you actually own them. And there's no risk of them being removed from the service when you get halfway through it. They are yours to keep.
$10 a month.
And none of those include DLC either.
For the price of all this stuff. And, you know, that's absolutely insanity to me that Microsoft is doing this. And I would just like to say, be cautious, because before people would go, oh, well, it's such a great deal because, you know, the price of it, you couldn't buy that many games. Now it's like you can buy 5 full-price games a year at the price of Game Pass, right? And most people that maybe were using Game Pass would only buy a few games a year anyway, and so it was worth it. Now you might as well get the 5. And I know people are like, oh, well, look at all the big games coming in. But look, not everybody's into every first-party Xbox game, right? Like, I don't care about Ninja Gaiden. You know, I don't care about, you know, some of these other games that are coming. I don't care about Call of Duty anymore. Like, the last one, I didn't even bother with it. You know, it's so cheesy now and so bad, and none of my friends play it. So it's like, you know, I kind of skip that stuff. So realistically, there's only about 4 or 5 games from the first party that I want anyway, and I could just buy them. You know, it just kind of is what it is at this point. But, you know, it does just seem like Microsoft
made the right decision skipping it, because Black Ops 7's pretty trash.
is really just squeezing every penny out of like the hardcore fans, and I have seen a lot of outrage from this, and I hope that, I guess my hope is that so many people cancel and, you know, threaten to cancel, that Microsoft wakes up and starts doing things that are...
They're not going to. Microsoft is at a point now where it's like the Xbox brand to them is dead. They just care about selling software like they always have.
Consumer friendly again, because this sure as hell is not consumer friendly in any way, shape, or form. And, you know, to be honest with you about it, everybody should be upset about this. You know, this is something, you know, that does not make sense for a company that's trying to get people to stick around, or that wants people to kind of stick around in any way, shape, or form. You know, it's just really a sad state of affairs. You know, and the thing is like some people, like, it's easy to say, okay, well, there's some decent games that come out, like that Tony Hawk remake or whatever. I still haven't even played that. I haven't even downloaded the new Doom game. There's just like so much stuff going on, and a lot of times there's games out that I want to play, and you know. And those games, I'll always put more time and effort into a game that I paid for than something that's on a subscription service, you know? So I don't know. This to me is like a death knell to Xbox, and I don't really understand the thought process that Microsoft is having right now. Maybe you guys have a different take, but I would love to hear the thought process in the comments below. I certainly appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Rack 'em up. CRAPGAYMER out.
Tony Hawk 3 and 4 was shit. 1 and 2 was good. Yeah, they gypped out on it and didn't actually remaster the whole thing. Alright, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. I may go ahead and get some sleep. And I guess tomorrow I'll start working on the Ghost of Wokedei review. But I'm going to hit the hay, as a country boy would say. But I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend, everybody. Great Saturday. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.